Hey everybody, we're gonna do another stream. We're gonna be doing more of that pet simulator I'm making for LowRez Jam. This is day 4, and it should be lots of fun. Hopefully I've fixed some of the OBS issues. I reverted to my old scene, and hopefully that fixes things. I don't know. I think using the nested scenes caused it to use more CPU, which is funny because it was supposed to prevent that. But what are you gonna do? Anyways, we'll see how it goes. There is a short ad coming up in about a minute or so, and then after that we'll be ready to roll. Alright, we're ready to roll here. We've got Ace Sprite and GB Studio. And I think what we're actually going to start doing is working in Tiled, where we made these dungeons. We've only got 9, and we need like 100. The game is feeling fun, but it's also getting very repetitive with only having 9 different random dungeons. So it would be cool to have more. So let's go ahead and do that. So yeah, they all kind of look like this, right? We really don't need all of these open. And so I made this terrain, which makes it a little bit handy, and then we can make the rest of the tile set just manually drawing these things in. And what I've been doing is starting in the upper left corner and moving to the lower right, just so it's kind of like convenient, but that's not like a rule. It just has been the way that it's been going. It's convenient for me and it's convenient for the player, so... But yeah, I'm just kind of winging it, really. And then I'm using these holes as like transport. I think that should do. And there doesn't have to be like, it doesn't have to be completely linear, right? Like, so if this hole leads you to this hole doesn't have to lead you to that hole, right? It can kind of just throw you wherever it wants to throw you. And that makes it more of like a guessing game, right? And you're like, and like a maze at the same time. And I think that makes it a little bit more interesting. Well, now it's saving in the right folder. Before it wasn't, that's weird. But that's cool. Dungeon 11, and now it's actually Dungeon 10, but things got thrown off here. But that's okay, we have to make it, we have to finish the... Because this is only 64 by 64, but Game Boy is 160 by 144. So we'll have to put this in the middle of a 160 by 144 to bring it into GB Studio, like we did with these. It's got that black outline around it. It fits in the middle there. Alright, so we got Dungeon 11. We'll export it as an image. We'll throw it in that folder, and then we'll move on to the next one. And we'll just make a whole bunch of these. And luckily, Tiled is actually pretty good software. I know we were kind of joking with Seagoat about how he called it cheeks, because it's kind of ass, right? But at the same time, like, once you learn it, it's actually like really dope. It's really good. It does a lot of the things that you would hope that it does, and it does it very well. So yeah, this one will be a little bit different. The start will be the same, but the end will be over here. And let's see. I'm just thinking of interesting things we can do with this level. Alright, so we'll save this one as Dungeon 12. But yeah, at this rate we will be able to make hundreds. Of course, we'll have to set them all up into A-Sprite and then GB Studio, and then put in the colliders and tell everything where to put you, and then test everything. So that would take a long time. So maybe hundreds isn't the way to do it, but maybe 100 is doable. I think it will help the Game Jam game, like the Game Jam version of it, right? That will be more playable, I think, this way. And yeah, so hopefully that works out better. All right, so we've got that. Did we export the image? Oh, we did, but we'll do it again. All right, and then we'll make a new one, and we'll get our terrain, and maybe this one we go down first, and then you have like an option of which way you want to go. I do think it'll be cool to make another pet, like to have multiple pets. I think that will help the game as well. That will be a huge undertaking, but I mean the groundwork is already laid out. So a lot of it will be like copy pasting what we've already done and then making new variables based on the ones that we're already using for the other pet. Alright, so we'll save this one. 13. We'll export as an image. Make a new one. What if we just use these for this one? That might be interesting. We'll just kind of randomly place them. And then, well, we'll put the starting point and the exit. And then put a whole bunch of different holes around. Kind of force the player to decide and, like, you know, bunch of dead ends, but also a bunch of choices. That looks about right. But yeah, we can have up to 30 triggers. So this is a trigger and this is a trigger. This one is not a trigger. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we're still 10 or 11 away from like running out. Save this as 14. And then we will export as an image. Control N. And start another. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Oh, we missed the blip bug. Awesome Sauce, how you doing? I see you're streaming. We got you on lurk. Hope the stream's going good. Nice Cookie Monster wardrobe. Alright, so we will export or save this. Save all. We want save as. And 15. And export as an image. And yeah, on to the next. Control N. I kind of like the ones that were like this, with just this one little thing. So in this one, you have your choice of all of the holes at first. You can go to anyone you want. but only one of them is going to take you to the ending. Yeah, I kind of wonder what makes a game a dungeon crawler, right? I mean, usually they have loot and they have some type of maze or some type of, like, you know, playing field, right? That usually has some types of twists and turns, dead ends and such. But there's probably usually enemies too. And I want to make sure that we're, yeah, so combat, exploration, and a sense of progression through a confined space. So we need more combat, and I'm not really sure the best way to do that. I mean, we could put in enemies, but they'd have to chase you, and that would be like pretty difficult to program and make it oh, we put 2 entrances in and make it what's optimized, right? If we did it like a turn-based thing, that would be a little bit better, but so far things aren't turn-based. Export as an image. Let's, oh, okay, so apparently we hadn't done that yet because it didn't say anything about overwriting. So we got 15, 16, and let's make a 17. Just to make things more visually interesting. But yeah, maybe that doesn't look great. Maybe we should use that. I don't know, it looked better before. Alright. That's that one. 16, 17, yeah, 17. And then we will export as an image. Wrong button. Export as an image. So I think we want to get to 21, and then we'll have 20 maps. Because for some reason, one of them is duplicated or something. I don't really remember. For some reason, the numbering is off by 1. So yeah, some of these are going to take you to the same location, and I think that's okay. But we do need one hold there. Alright. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Yeah, we'll just keep going in the same kind of pattern. Alright, one more. Yes. Gotta have some tough ones in there, right? Alright, so now that we've got our maps, we can bring them into here. I guess we should make one more on this. If we want it to be like a square. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this will be dungeon 10. And you know what we need to do first is make the levels in Sprite. So we've got this dungeons one. And I've just been putting them all on one. We'll make a new frame. We'll link that one, and then we'll make a new layer, and we'll change the loop. And so now what we want to do is open all of those images. So we'll just go to open file location, and here's all the images. So we've got 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, and I'm honestly not sure. Okay, so that one is in there. Alright, Boops. Lurk, Twitch anti-bot measure. Well, thank you for the lurk. I'm glad to hear that you're not a bot. Sorry to hear that you have to use anti-bot measures. But I appreciate the lurk. Everyone should check out Ari Boops. They do art, and they play Guild Wars, and they play Spiral Nights with Lumbee on Tuesdays. So now we've got them all on separate images. We're gonna bring them in one by one. I don't know why these ones are out of order, but they are. So we'll start with 11, copy that, paste it there. And then we'll just put it right where it's supposed to be. We'll make a new layer. Make a new frame. And then we'll go to 12. Copy that one. Put it here. Make a new layer. Make a new frame. And then, what was that? 12? Alright, so we'll get rid of 12. We'll go on to 13. Copy that one. Paste it here. And then make a new layer, make a new frame. Grab 14, put it here, make a new layer, make a new frame, close 14, open 15, copy it, paste it, move it, new layer, new frame, close 15, open 16, copy 16, paste it here, move it there, make a new layer, make a new frame, delete 16, open 17, copy that, paste it here, move it, make a new layer, make a new frame. I made a new blank frame instead. So yeah, then we can close 17, open 18, copy that, put it there, move it to the spots, make a new layer, make a new frame, and then close 18, open 19, copy it, paste it, move it. Wait, one of those looked oh, look at that. It's got the wrong thing. That's okay. I was looking at that, I was like, why is that like that? There, that's better. Alright, new layer, new frame, and then 19, 20. Why is that not deleting? Anyways, doesn't really matter. Now it's deleting. Alright, last one. Copy this one. Paste it there. Move it there. Alright, so now we've got this loop. We want to stretch that to the end. And 9 through 19 are the new ones. So we'll go ahead and export them. So we'll do PNG, tag, loop, visible layers, 100%, everything looks good. But we want to give it a new name so it doesn't get confused. So we're gonna call it underscore dungeons. Yeah. So now we go to our folder here. All the ones with the underscore in front are the new ones. And yeah, it's a little bit confusing because of the numbers, but I don't care enough to go through and number them all correctly. There's going to be over 100 in the end, so as long as they're numbered correctly in GB Studio, we should be fine. Yeah, I'm not super worried about it. All right, so we're copying these, we're throwing them into the GB Studio project folder, assets, backgrounds. I'm gonna drop them in here. Boom, so we should have twice as many or so now. And oh, we need to finish this now. So dungeon 10 is going to be _1, I think. That is confusing. But yeah, the ones without the underscore were the first ones, the ones with the underscore at the end were the second one, and the one with the underscore at the beginning are the new ones. So yeah, let's just let's clean this up. Actually, we can keep those ones there. This one goes there. This one goes there, this one goes there, this one goes there. And then we can remove these ones. And then we want the colliders to be correct. Oh, there was another. That's right, we can just copy and paste. 3 holes were missed. Alright, and then we can throw this one there. And then, so yeah, we want to figure out where each of these are going to go now. And this is kind of like the game design part of it. So when we hover this, it moves the red square to the location that the player is going to go. And it's not 2 squares, it's the left one. So we have to make sure we keep track of that. So when we walk into this thing, where do we want the player to go? Might be interesting to put the player over there. But if we do it over here, then they have, or I guess what we'll do is we'll put it here, right? So they come out that side, and then they have options, right? So if they go into this one, let's have them come out over there. And then if they go into this one, then they come out over here. They go into this one. Yeah, they come out over there. So that's the solution. But then we can come up with a bunch of other ways to go. Oh, well, I guess we don't really want that one to be the solution, because then you could get to it right from the beginning. We'll make that one go back to the beginning. And maybe this one will take you to the end. So this one doesn't line up with anything. We don't want those both take you to the same spot, that'd be weird. Right, so they all take you places. The next step is to make sure that the chest is in a decent location, right? Oh, not that one. We want the on initialization. Having it next to the exit feels good, I've noticed, because then it's like, I don't have to go out of my way for it. But having to go out of your way for it provides an extra challenge, which is kind of cool. So they both feel cool. Although I do feel like we should have like more variety. But that will take going into each chest. Oops, this one. Because right now each room only has 3 different possible locations for the chests. Well, that takes care of Dungeon 10. go to dungeon 11. Alright, now we need the walls. Sorry, just finishing my tea here. Alright, we got the walls. Now let's design the level here. So it'd be cool if it takes it right to the exit. It'd be cool if you have lots of options right away, right? And then so you go into that one, it leads you over here. So the easiest way to do it is to first find the solution. So we'll say this is the correct one. And it's going to send you over there. And then this is the next correct one. Or no, let's say this is the next correct one. So it's a bit more challenging, right? Because you wouldn't expect it to be this one. And that's going to send you there, and then this one will send you there, and then this one will send you there. So yeah. So let's say you went into this one instead. Let's send you over there, and then this one will send you up here. Then this one will send you back to the beginning. This one will send you over here. And this one will send you over here. That one will send you there. Right, so they all send you to a place that's next to a hole, so it feels like you're going in and out of holes. Oh, except for this one. This one does not. This one will send you back to the beginning as well. And then we gotta check out the chest positions, right? Cool. All right, dungeon 12. Alright. So, if we start at the beginning, and we go into this first hole, that'll send us over here. We go into this one, it'll send us over here. And then if we go into this one, it'll send us over here. And if we go into this one, it'll send us over to there. Those ones lead to the same spot. Alright, so that should be good. Now we need the chest position. That one looks fine. Let's move it over. Because it feels weird when you walk into a chest like right out of a hole. I mean, it's not the end of the world, it still works, but if we can avoid that, I think that feels better. $13, all right. Alright, so let's figure out where you're supposed to go. So it's cool if it gives you lots of options right away, right? So that's actually not a good starting, or not a bad starting point. This one will send you there maybe. And then this one up here. And this one down there. And then this one over there, and then this one over there, and then this one over there, and then this one over there. That works. So all of those ones are done. That one's a little weird because you walk into it and it just sends you right next to it. So let's put that one over here. Oh, and this one's messed up. Look at that. Again, it feels weird when you're like walk into one, it just puts you right on the other side of it. Like if it's the same area, that's fine, but like if it's just like right on the other side. And those ones are the same, so that's a little bit weird. Let's make this one go all the way back to the beginning. I think we got all of them. So let's move the chests. Cool. On to the next. $114. I think that's all. Oh, that's not supposed to be like that. Okay, there's a solution, and all of them seem to go places that are next to holes. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, on to the next. Alright, now the chest. Cool. On to the next. Alright, there's a solution. Now the chest. Cool. On to the next. Theo says, I set up my itch page for my game. Nice work. There's no way to get to this spot there. Not that it's really necessary, but maybe this should take you there. How you doing? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Great, just trying to think of something to make the clicker game more fun. Well, what inspiration do you have? A lot of times with those clicker games, I feel like the fun is like unlocking new things usually, right? There was this one game, and I can't remember the name of it. My friend Kixie told me about it, where it was like you're like giving birth to like gooses or something. It's a really weird game, but it's a clicker, and like the more you unlock, the more things, you know, happen, obviously, but like the animations are actually what draws the fun, right? Because if you're just like getting more clicks, it's like whatever, but like the way that the clicks are happening are like out of this world. I wish I had the name of it. Maybe I could just find Goose Clicker game. Yes, I found it. It's called Tingus Goose. Tingus Goose videos. So if we take a look, we skip past this guy and just look at the gameplay. So yeah, look, like first you're just clicking on this grow button and you're watering a pregnant woman, right? I don't need the commentary. So yeah, all of a sudden a goose grows out of it. Tamagotchi. Yeah, no, I'm making the Tamagotchi game. So you water the goose grows. Now it's the goose is spitting out baby fetuses or babies, and when they walk to the edge of that, you make money, which is your click currency, right? And then after a while, it like drops the heart splits open, blah blah blah. It just keeps going until you've got like this crazy contraption that's like making you money, and it's using physics, right? Which is fun. There's lots of juiciness in the animations, and the overall weirdness is what makes the game fun. Like you can still click, obviously. I'm gonna add monsters. Okay, cool. Anyways, I thought that was an interesting clicker. Yeah, I was actually thinking about adding some type of combat to my game too. I was looking at the definition of what a dungeon crawler is, and it includes combat. And there's no combat in this game yet. But yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. And it'll probably be like a big pain in the ass to like add retroactively. So I kind of want to do like boss levels where you have to fight like a boss, and maybe do like a an RPG, a turn-based RPG thing. Oh, there's a Parasect in chat. Not letting that one get away from me. Alright, so let's make sure that there's a solution. Alright, looks like everything's good there. Let's get the chest in the right spot. I want to make sure you can get to that last chest. Yeah, okay, so that'll take you to it. Did I make one more dungeon than we needed? Okay, it looks like everything has a solution here. So now we move the chests. There we go. Alright. So one more apparently. Or, you know, I'm thinking, because the dungeon 1 isn't part of the randomness, right? Maybe it should be like its own thing. So we'll call this one Pet 1. And then we'll just rename all of these. Wait. Why is that one correct? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Alright. Wait, then we're still low on dungeons. What happened there? So I guess we didn't have one more. We had just enough to make 20 total, but now that we're considering that first one not a dungeon since it's not random, always happens first, maybe we'll need to make another. Alright, so let's clean this up a bit. Alright. Well, it's gonna be a mess. Alright, so somehow you gotta get to that one, and that one takes you there, but like the rest is gonna be a pretty big maze. Alright, so these ones, yeah, hopefully you can reach them. And that should do it. So I think we should make one more so we've got a even number of 20 random dungeons. Let's go ahead and make one more. And I do think it would be cool to make like a boss level too. Wallace, thanks for checking in.
Oh, a beautiful save! Wow!
I'm
Thanks
fine,
for
I'm
that.
fine.
We're about to save in just a second. Alright, I think this should be good. Wait, why is that in the wrong spot? Now it's going back to the other spot. That's weird. Working on a new game? Yeah, the last 4 days I've been working on it. So, not super new, but new enough. It's for the LowRez Game Jam. So the whole game has to be within 64 by 64 pixels. And we're making a Tamagotchi dungeon crawler kind of thing. Like clearly not, you know, using a Tamagotchi like IP or anything like that, but kind of the same mechanics. The whole like simplified pet simulator thing. But in this one you give it food and water and it can go to work and it makes money for you that you can spend on food and water, or you can go into the dungeons and get coins that way. And then I think we're going to try to do a battle. So we'll probably do like a turn-based RPG, and maybe your pet takes damage, but yeah. If you have multiple pets, it won't be so bad, I don't think. I liked playing those games on my phone. Yeah, on the phone's nice because they have those idle mechanics where like it'll keep making you money even when you're not playing the game actively, right? Like a passive income for the game. And unfortunately you can't really do that with the Game Boy. So I wanted to come up with something to do while you're like just waiting, and that's when I came up with the idea to do like a little dungeon crawl. So that way you can make some money while you're waiting for your pet to get tired and like put him to bed or whatever, or make money while it's sleeping or whatever. And then after, and you can't adjust what the pet's doing. Like you can't manage the pet while you're doing the dungeon, but it's still living, right? So when you get to the exit, you go back to the pet screen and then you're like, oh my god, you don't have any food and you've lost health, like, you know. So some like the dungeons that take longer to figure out are going to, you know, have potentially more effect on your pet, right? But then again, if you get a chest with 15 coins, that kind of makes up for it. So yeah, we've got this saved. We want to export as an image. Oh, did we already do that? I guess we already did. Alright, so then we want to go into Sprite and we want to find the file, which isn't there. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want the folder. Yeah, so 22 is the one that we want. And so we'll copy this and add it to a new layer here. Make a new frame here. That's a good idea for a game. Thank you, I appreciate that. We'll see how it works out. It feels fun to play so far, but yeah, I feel like it does need some type of combat or something because it doesn't quite feel like a dungeon crawler. It just feels like a puzzle type maze, which I don't know. It feels better than like a regular maze for some reason because there's like the unknown of these holes. You don't know where they're gonna put you, kind of thing. And then the fact that there could be money makes you want to keep doing it, right? But yeah, having the ability to like do like a boss battle, I think would be cool. And then it's tracking how many you complete, but it's not doing anything with that number yet. So I kind of want to like do like after 10 or 20 maybe you get like a second pet, you know, and then after like 30 or 40 then you get a third pet, right? And then after you get like 3 pets, because there's probably only going to be 3 pets that you can have at a max, then you start doing battles with those pets, right? And then you would like, it would kind of be like Pokemon where you like have your battling Pokemon, but then you also have the other ones, and you'd be like, I send out this other pet, and so that way it absorbs some of the damage and prevents the other one from dying or like getting too low or whatever. So you can kind of play favorites with them, and then different, you know, pets will have different abilities that do different things to different bosses, I'm thinking, or whatever. And I kind of already know how to do all of the RPG turn-based combat because I did it for Demon Fish Dead Ahead in 10 days. And if I make something simpler, like maybe just 2 or 3 bosses, maybe 3 bosses, you know, and make it so it's like you can only fight them once you have 3 Pokemon or 3 pets. Like, it'll simplify a lot of things. So I kind of can like, I have my feet wet in this already, so I can make it more scope friendly for this game jam. And this game jam's a 17-day game jam, so I still have like 10 more days or something, more than 10 days left. So should be relatively doable. Anyways, so now we just want to export this one layer, or this one image. So we'll do export as, and we'll put another underscore after it maybe. And yeah. So now it should be in this, it should be this one here. So we'll copy that, and then one of these, this one, paste it into here. All right, and now we can make the last dungeon. They have 20 dungeons. Alright, so let's clean up these colliders here. That one we'll leave there, and then we'll move these onto the holes. And delete the rest. And then we'll put the colliders down. Cool. Alright, so now you've got 4 options at the start. Let's say this one is the right one. Oh, we fucked that up. There we go. Alright, so this one is the right one. We're going to make it send you over here. And then let's say this one is the correct one, and it's going to send you there, and then this one is going to send you to the exit. So there's a solution. This one will send you over here. This one will send you over here. This one will send you up there. This one will send you there. This one will send, oh, that one's the correct one, yeah. This one, wait, where's this one sent? There. Let's make it so you can't just easily get back. Alright, I think this one's ready. Cool. So now we need to make sure the chests are in valid positions. Cool. So that's cool. I do think we should try to make like a boss battle though. Because we kind of know this stuff is going to work because we've already been doing it. We've just kind of copy pasted what we've done and just made different maps. And having more maps is definitely going to help because it was feeling fun, but it felt like, okay, I already know all these maps. Like, so like having a whole lot I think is going to help. And we've been able to just spit those out. We just made like 10 or 11 just in the first hour and 45 minutes of the stream, and they're all set up we just need to set the random, the script that randomly selects which ones to have more, and that should be fairly easy. So let's go ahead and make a boss battle room. One where there's like only one thing you can do. So yeah, we'll make a new one. And then we'll put the stairway in the normal spot. And then we'll draw a boss there. I don't know what it'll be, but that'll be the whole level. And then when you beat the boss, it'll just exit the dungeon maybe, or maybe we could put this over here and the boss is only one square. But I kind of like the idea of the boss being like a big thing. You know what we could do? We could make the boss a sprite and then put the boss over it. And then when you kill the boss, you can go to the exit. I think that's probably a better idea. All right, let's do that. So we'll save this as, we'll go up, there, and we'll go boss room 1. Cool, so we've got our boss room 1. Let's save it as an image. We'll go to A sprites. We'll make a new frame, make a new layer. We'll open this folder. Boss room 1. Copy it, paste it here, move it into place, and export. Boss room 1. Yep. Oh wait. We did that wrong. We're gonna use the loop. We should just make it smaller. Alright, so now let's find that. Got too many of these open. Alright, so this one should have the boss room, right? There it is. Copy it. Paste it there. Alright. So now we need to make a boss room. So we'll just duplicate this dungeon. We'll put the boss rooms over here somewhere. Alright, so let's get the boss room. And then we'll delete all of these. Put this there, and then adjust the map. There we have it. Alright, so now we need a sprite for the boss. And I don't know what we're actually going to be fighting, so I'll probably put some thought into it. I don't know. What could you be fighting in a pet simulator? Maybe another pet trainer? I don't know. You know it's going to be 16 by 16. Got the transparency layer. I kind of think... Well, first of all, I kind of think whatever we draw is going to be difficult to do. So maybe we just do like some type of demon. Or like a big evil face. I don't know. It's better than nothing. I mean, it looks evil. I don't know. There's no story in this game, and I think that's part of the issue here. I never took the time to write a story for it. Like in Demon Fish Dead Ahead, you're like in hell fishing, right? That was like the idea. In this one, you're just like in some labyrinth and you find a pet, and then now you're finding a boss. Obviously there's like the labyrinth with the Minotaur in Greek mythology, but that's kind of overdone and doesn't really fit what I'm trying to do here. Also, I don't really think it's very creative to just be like, oh, we're doing Greek mythology. Kind of like Hades. Although everyone loved it because it's Greek mythology. Greek mythology is evergreen, apparently. But, I don't know, I like to be a little bit more creative than that. But also, like, yeah, I don't know. there's not a whole lot of room for story in 64 by 64 pixels, right? We could put some words in there, clearly. But right now it's just like instructions of how to play the game, and it already feels kind of wordy. But, you know. Maybe you're banished, or maybe you're like in some type of test of wits, or I don't know. Maybe you're dreaming. Maybe maybe you woke up in a strange dimension. I don't know. Anyways, let's fight the boss. Maybe we can tie it together later. So we want to export this as a sprite sheet. We've got that, and then we'll output it into PetSim sprites, and we'll call it boss1. Oh, boss1. PNG looks good. Let's open that sprite sheet, and then we'll open the containing folder, copy it, we'll throw it in the one of these, yep, the sprites folder, paste it there. There, now we have boss 1. So let's go into our sprites and find boss 1, and we want fixed direction, 3 frames, this one will be the first frame, this one will be the second frame, and this one will be the third frame. So we've got our boss. Alright. We'll go to the game world, and we will add a actor right here. We'll put our boss in, and then on interact, first we want to store the scene. And then change scene. And what we're gonna want to do is make a blank one of these. Oops. Oh, so that's how you make a box selection. Interesting. So we'll call this boss intro. Boss 1. Alright, so we want it to send you to boss intro. Boss intro is going to not give you any money. Not going to calculate the money. And it's going to say prepare blocking it. Prepare for battle. Oops. I guess it doesn't really need to say anything else. So I guess we can move everything down and space it out. And then, so instead of restoring the previous scene from stack, we're going to make a brand new scene for battle. So we'll paste this one. You know, this might be more difficult than I thought, because the way I did it before was by using the dialogues. There's an executor in chat. And the dialogues, I'm not sure. Let's see what we can do with it. So it was the menu that we were actually using. So menu doesn't have any real layout option. Oh, it does. So we can do that, but that just puts it in the corner, which is not where we want it to be. We need it to go over this, so that's just not gonna work. Let's get rid of that. Let's try dialogue. Maybe display multiple choice. Not same thing. We're only given. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Display dialogue. So this one we do get layout, right? So we can say the text Y. Let's say yeah, I don't know. Choose pet. Again, that's like barely gonna fit, right? And then, yeah. We can choose the top or the bottom. You can choose to show frame, clear previous, behavior. Reset. Hey, Kara, how you doing? Welcome, and thanks for checking in. Hope you're having a wonderful day, morning, whatever it is there. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work either. I think the only way we can do things is by drawing the text on the screen, which is not going to look good. Just woke up? Alright, well, hope you woke up feeling well rested. We're trying to make a boss battle, but I'm not sure if we can, to be honest. Because the way that I did it previously used an overlay over the bottom of the screen. And if we do that, then we're breaking the rules of the game jam. We need it to fit within this white square. And the only way I know to do that is to use this draw text, which we can get the text to fit in there, but I don't know how to make it go away. I mean, I guess we could just like draw over it. Or we could do like B equals attack. Oh yeah, that doesn't even fit. B equals attack. A equals switch. And then just have it like play out, but I guess what we could do is leave that at the bottom so you know how to play, and then we could even just use the sprite. I guess we could just copy this one. Well, no, we probably don't want to copy it because it's got all that other stuff. So we could just like put this there. There's the boss that you're fighting. And then the top line could just be like, I don't know. I feel like that should be capitalized. B attack, A switch. Maybe this is fight. And then this area here we could like reserve for your pet. Right? How big is the pet? Trying to remember. I think it's only, oops, that's not the right thing. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's 16. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we could fit it. I thought for a second Omega Flowey was on the screen. Is that what the face reminds you of? Yeah, I don't know what Omega Flowey is. I've heard of Photoshop Flowey, but only because someone thought that my game boss looked like Photoshop Flowey. I'm like, I don't know, I think you're just like seeing things. But also there was a Earthbound character that looked like this, and I know that Undertale, Toby Fox from Undertale was like a big Earthbound. Photoshop Flowey is Omega Flowey. Oh, okay. Well, that's confusing. But yeah, I never played that much Undertale. I only played like a first couple rooms, first few dialogues. So this might be doable. I feel like it's going to be hard to fit any information on this top two though. But that's what we have. So just as a test, let's just see the possible things we can fit in there. Hurt equals then you don't know who's hurt, right? Pet damage, no. Pet hurt, okay. Pet hurt for, and then whatever the number would be, and then copy events, enemy, maybe we just call it boss. Boss hit. Pet hit. That might work. Cuphead, very painful yet fun game. Yeah, I've only played a little bit of Cuphead also. My friend was like really into it, you know. He's like, "Oh, you gotta get this game. You'll love it," you know, like. And then I watched him play it. I was like, "Well, that doesn't look all that fun. It just looks like you're dying over and over again." But I watched him beat it, and it looked like he got into it. So like clearly he enjoyed it. But like, I was like, I don't know. You just noticed the Cuphead character on the stream? Yeah. Wallace is, what's her name? I can't remember her name. Muggy? No. Mugman. Mughead? I don't even know what their names are. That one's from the cartoon. Chalice, there you go, Chalice. You know what they're called. I never watched the cartoon. I'm not sure if Chalice is in the game or not. Honestly, I really don't know that much about Cuphead. I know about the production of Cuphead. I thought that was interesting. The two brothers worked together on that. They ended up both mortgaging their homes during the development to pay for the artist to finish the game. And like the whole deal with the devil, they made a deal with Microsoft, and yeah, that was kind of the same vibe. All right, so we've got that. So what we need is some swap tiles here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're not gonna have enough room, are we? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. We made like a 3x3 version, we could make it fit. No, it should fit. It should fit because we've got 2 lines on top, 2 lines on bottom. So let's make a new thing here. So we'll do save as, and we'll do boss fight. All right, so let's find the cat. We'll get rid of the eyes. We'll move the cat over to be there. We'll fill in that. Let's make a new layer. We'll call this text area. And that will be this one. Oops. That also. And this And then this would be the boss area, right? So, and it's only actually 4, so we'll yeah, so that would be the boss. But we actually don't want that because then we'll see it. We don't need it to, we don't want to see it. But yeah, we actually do want these to be swappable, and they kind of are because they're all unique except for the eyes. But the eyes will be swapped the same, so that doesn't really make a difference. Because you're never going to have one eye open and one eye closed. So this actually will work. So let's just save this. So we just want the selected frame. We want it as a PNG. We want it in the backgrounds folder. And yeah. There's an Exceligor in chat. Thought maybe in the end the cat ends up with his wife, making him happy if you beat the game. You know, so the thing is that I want you to have more than one pet. Right now there's only one pet, but the original idea was to be managing up to 3 pets. And then once you have 3 pets, you can start fighting battles with the pets that you have, right? So when they take damage, they'll take damage from that. But yeah, I hadn't thought of an ending yet. So, I mean, I don't know. You'd kind of need 3 wives though, right? I think because you're in a maze, maybe you could just make it out of the maze and like you like have a house. I don't know. You make it out of the maze and you take your pets home. It's not a bad idea though. Yep, you literally come home with the milk. That's not a bad idea. You leave the house to go get milk. Because I was trying to think of a story. And like, there's no good like story. Because it's so like small. And there's only so much you can do with it. But leaving the house to go get something mundane. And then having to like go through all of these mazes and like find pets and do battles just to end up getting the milk would actually be kind of funny. Wait, that's not the right folder. There we are. There. So it will fit. I do kind of feel like it needs like animations though, right? So like maybe you make a face for attacking, a face for getting hit, right? And then maybe a face for being out of life. But we could probably do it with just the eyes. Also, maybe we don't give it just like this regular happy face. Maybe we give it like a fight face. I don't know how to draw a fight face. Oops. That kind of looks like he's fighting, maybe. And then the eyes would need to be changed also. Let's just get rid of these other frames. And then we can add them later if we need them. But yeah, so like the eyes... I feel like that looks more like fighting, right? And maybe even get rid of the lid completely. Maybe angle that. Yeah, that looks like fighting. So then we'll make a new frame. Then this next one will be like getting hurt, maybe. What if we just flip the... There we go. Ooh, and maybe the other pets are like rivals with each other. Have them look angry at each other, as at the end goal there is only one milk, but who will get it and feed their family in the end? Yeah, I don't know if that'll work though. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I appreciate the thought, but I think that might be hard for me to implement. Because the pets are like on the same team, right? Your pets are on the same team, but you're fighting this like enemy, right? Which I don't have any story for. The enemy is just there, like, so I don't really know what's up with that. But the pets are all on the same team. They're fighting with you. And it just doesn't look right. Maybe it looked better with this. Maybe. Oops. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. So we've got him fighting, getting hurt. I feel like there should be like a normal one too, though. Let's open up that original. So we had the face mid, and then Yeah, so I feel like that works for like a uh-oh. So, doing nothing, attacking, taking damage, doing nothing. Taking damage, attacking, doing nothing. And then we needed like a dead one also, right? Like you're all out of health. And so we probably want the sad face. And then we need to draw new eyes that are like X'd out. Oh gosh, it looks so dead. Okay, so we've got our, yeah. So let's save this. Now we do need more pets eventually. Could be like a rivalry where they work together due to them all having that common enemy. But I don't want the pets to be rivals because I want it to feel like they're all part of the same team, right? Kind of like Pokemon, where everyone's fighting for the same goal. But yeah, I really have no idea why the enemy is there. It is literally there so there's combat in the game. So that way I can call it a dungeon crawler, because dungeon crawlers have combat. But I don't know. Maybe the enemies are just like feelings that are like manifested, like anxiety and depression and like loneliness or something. I don't know. And then you could like overcome your emotions, right? From being lost in the labyrinth. Guardians of the Milk. Well, like, what if it's like you're just like going to the store, but like you have like social anxiety and like, you know, issues, right? You have mental issues, and then you have to like fight your mental issues to like do the mundane, but it's like this big adventure, and you meet all these friends along the way, and I don't know. The pets help you overcome your struggles. But yeah, we can't have like multiple guardians of the milk. Maybe there's like milk, eggs, and like sugar that you need to get, right? And there's like a guardian for each. And then when you get home, you can like make sugary milk egg. I don't know, you need flour, right, to make anything. Maybe you already have flour. And there is this ancient milk at the dungeon's bottom layer where you can get milk without going to the store. I mean, I think the dungeon is the store. It's just like a, you know, an abstract version of the store. But the ancient milk sounds gross. I don't think I want to drink aged milk, especially ancient aged milk. Also, I don't really drink milk. I drink coconut milk. Maybe cats like it, who knows? I have a feeling it'll leave the cat looking like this. Also, the other pets aren't going to be cats. I just went with a cat because it was the easiest. I mean, a dog might be easy too. We've got a list on the desktop under all of these windows. Here, a cat, a dog, a Furby thing, a blob thing. I think I wrote some more down on my notebook. What did we say? A lizard slash frog. Yeah, so lizard, frog, reptile thing. Or I guess frogs aren't reptiles. A lizard frog. So yeah, maybe a cat, a dog, and like a lizard frog. But also you're like buying food constantly. There's a wishy-washy in chat. Yeah, you're like buying food constantly. So like going to like get food doesn't make that much sense. I like the idea of like having to get groceries though, because that's like a struggle, right? Furby, those talking toys that look like an egg with tiny legs and fluff ears. Yeah, exactly. Basically something that will fit in this space, which is basically just a face, right? But now I'm to the point where I think I'm just gonna draw faces, and it's just faces fighting. So I think we can actually make a blank one too. Right, so if we just make it blank, then it should overwrite. Or maybe we need to put spaces in there. Oops. Yeah. So that way, oh, we've got an ad starting soon. I need to make some tea, so we're gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna start the break early because it takes a second to make the tea, and ad started anyways. So, yep, ad break. Alright, I am back. Thought you said cheese. I don't know what I said. I could have said cheese. I like cheese. Cheese is good stuff. Alright, so I think we'll be able to get this to work. It'll be a little bit weird. You just have two buttons, and then it'll tell you who got hit for what. It'd be nice to know how much health each has. I'm gonna take a break as it's going to take a long time to make the cheese, you said T. Ah, okay, okay. Take a break because it's gonna a long time to make the cheese. Yeah, you know, I thought about making cheese once. I was like, I should just make my own cheese. I was like making my own pizza, you know, making my own sauce, making my own dough. I was like, why don't I just make my own cheese? Cheese is so expensive. And then I was like, how do you make cheese? And I looked it up, and apparently you need like rennet, which is like bile from an unweaned calf to make it, and it's like, it sounds like a process. Your cats love cheese. Oh, that's cool. Probably not the best for the cat, but you know, because cats are carnivorous. But I mean, there's animal fat in cheese, so. Alright, so I think we do need to tell it how much life you have left. So I think we should probably work that out. So we'll copy this one, paste it at the bottom, and pet as, and we'll just put $signs for now. Life. that's all that'll fit. Pet has life. And then boss has life. So I think that'll work. That's really all the information you need. You need to know how to play. You need to know how much damage was done, and you need to know how much life there is left. Right? Even if I don't feed him, he'll find a way to get the cheese, trust me. Oh, jeez. Yeah, cats can be particular about their food, right? Once they know what they like and they know that it exists, they're like, I want the good stuff. Get me the good stuff. Sorry, I'm gonna sip my tea for a second here. All right, so I think we need... Well, we need to be able to switch pets, and we don't have the other pets. I think it's time to draw the other pets. This actually isn't a bad spot to draw them, so that way we can get all the tiles. And we can kind of just flatten these. And then just delete these. Yeah, so we've got all of them there. And then we'll make a new layer. Cosmo the Shadow checking in as it's been a while. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out Cosmo the Shadow, by the way. They play a whole bunch of Osu. They play old school, or they play RuneScape. Magic the Gathering, a few other things. They play a lot of different things. But yeah, welcome in, Cosmo. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're doing another game jam. We're mid-game jam, and we're doing another. So we're doing 2 game jams at the same time right now. Actually, I'm kind of doing one over the other at the moment, but the other one's nearly done. Recently got back into Strenova, but I'm doing ranked. So my friend may be taking me hostage later if my GPU doesn't error. Okay, well, no worries there. I always appreciate you dropping in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I took a little vacation last week. I went out to Arizona and didn't stream at all. Played a lot of Helldivers with my friend. Stayed with my friend for a bit, and now I'm back. Back in full swing. Although my sleep schedule is already messed up, which is no real surprise. And that sucks too, because I gotta go to like the bank at some point. Like, get things done. Sorry, just sipping my tea here. Back and ready to rumble? Yes, back and ready to rumble. Ready to rock. No, I've been having a lot of fun with this idea of of doing the game jam, the 64 by 64 pixel game jam. Oh, there's a Bella Bolt in chat. Anyone plays the Pokemon game? The idea of making a game within the limitations of 64 by 64 pixels seems like something that I'm into, you know? And since I learned you can use like a frame around it, like I've got here, to make sure that it fits within there, even better, because then I can make it on the Game Boy. And I love Game Boy games. And I've always kind of wanted to do like a pet simulator. I even made one back in Unity back in the day, like a prototype, and never finished it, right? All I did was make it so it gave you money all the time. It was like an idle game where like even when you turn it off, it makes you money. The last time I picked it up, I had like a lot of money to the 10th power of whatever. To the nth power or whatever, yeah. It was intense. But that's all the game did. I had like all these ideas for it and stuff and like never followed through with it. But over the years, the want to make something like that has kind of increased, and you know figured out how to make it simplified and like, you know, and then make it for the Game Boy. That's like a whole nother thing, right? But I feel like it's gonna work. I mean, we've got this like dungeon crawling situation where when you're not managing your pets, you can like dungeon dive and like get more coins and stuff. And then now we're working out how to do like a boss battle. So like after so many dungeons, you get a new pet, and then after you get 3 pets, after so many dungeons, you get a boss. Then after so many of that, you get a second boss and third boss, and we'll see. Billable apparently did not want to come with me. Nope. it's you scared it off with the ultra ball. If you used a regular ball, you might have had more luck. You know, they're a, you know, a basic Pokemon. They want basic things. They don't want this blingin' Pokeball. They don't need your wealth. I'm just kidding. Oh, idea. Maybe the cat's expression becomes happy when he finds the milk, and on the way back out of the dungeon maze, he is happy the entire last part of the game. Well, I think there's not going to be like a I mean, it makes sense, right? But first of all, the cat's going to be happy when its health is full, right? That's already programmed in. I've just never seen it because I've never had enough health, so I think I need to like fix that a little bit. But then the other thing is that when the game's over, there's not going to be any more mazes yet, so you won't need to like go back through the maze. But I mean, I appreciate the input and the feedback. Dang, I should have used a Great Ball, as it may have a higher catch rate, like the Gen 1 games. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, we're at the point where we need to make some new pets. And I think a dog would be the easiest place to start. So wait, let's see. This one is the normal one. And we'll need to make happy, sad, and mid for each pet, and then also awake, sleeping, and sleepy for each pet. But that's fairly easy to do. First, we kind of need the outline. Let's make this layer transparent. Actually, let's put this layer above it and make this one slightly transparent so we can kind of see what we're drawing on. So this one we'll call cat, and this one I guess we'll make a dog. Although I'm not like a very big dog person. I don't really draw dogs, so don't laugh. So we do want the eyes to be in the same spot, basically. It could even be the same eyes. That wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, it needs to like look like a dog. Maybe it's got floppy ears. That kind of looks like a dog. I feel like it's a little bit thin. So let's see if we can thicken it up a bit. I love thinking about lore. Well, I appreciate the thought, because yeah, there's like not a whole lot of lore going on into this yet, and could definitely use some help on that. But that said, I don't know if I can use, you know, just anything, right? Kind of has to be something that I can work out, and something that that, you know, it makes a little bit of sense at least with like what I've got in place. And I suck at drawing dogs. Oh, go back. Yeah, they had a higher catch rate than the Ultra Ball back then due to a glitch. Oh, I didn't know that. Or is that the dog's bark? Bork? 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 Kind of looks like a rabbit with the ears like that, doesn't it? Had to say it makes some enthusiasm to the drawing. Huh. Yeah. So the mouth actually has to fit directly underneath the eyes. I wasn't thinking about that when I drew that. And then the rest is going to be the same. That actually looks pretty good. I just hope no one is going to fart in chat this time. Well, you bring it up. Might happen.
And pray that there's intelligent life somewhere up in space, 'cause there's bugger all down here on Earth.
There won't be that from me, but maybe a sound redeem once in a while. There you go. Yeah, Indie Maniac, Taco Crepe are the ones that usually fart, but Taco Crepe usually doesn't do it as often. You can tell because of how many shame points they have. That looks better, right? Because you gotta have that, like, philtrum. And then, I don't know, what color should the dog be? Like the lighter color, maybe? Oops. Like this color? Hopefully the air freshener will be added soon. I've been thinking about it. I've got some ideas. May need a lot of it. Yeah, maybe like 10 dozen. So this tile's not being used, but that's not really a big issue. But also, like, this is the happy version. We need like the mid version for when he's fighting. So maybe we make a new frame and we just delete that one on it. Oh. Maybe we don't delete that one, but just link that one. Alright, so this one was where it was fighting, so let's give it a fighting mouth. And then the fighting eyes could actually be the same as the cat eyes. We'll just change the outline. Maybe we make, oh, that's not what I wanted. Maybe we make this dark on the dog. But also I feel like these things on the bottom get in the way there. Doesn't really need them anyways. Probably 15 dozen to make sure the basis is covered each stream. Alright, so let's do the same thing with the sad eyes. We'll just take these ones and paste them over this and then change the colors. But then we also need to make it like a sad face. And we can kind of do the same thing here. We can just take this and, oops, what happened there? Grab the wrong layer. Can do that. That actually kind of works even with the thing, right? Ah, it looks better without it. And then we need to turn this into a mid one. We're saving it on 5 for the happy, but we need this one to be mid. So maybe we just do like a straight line for that. Yeah. And then what was the cat? Oh, dead. Okay. So yeah, we can just take the dead eyes as well. And then we need the sad face. Let's see if we can take that as well, maybe. Oh, there's a swoobat in chat. Pew! Did I miss the pew? Did it work? I hope it worked. We'll try another one. We'll try mech. Alright, yeah, it looks like it's working. And also it looks like it's working better than before too. Because I adjusted my OBS stuff. And I think I got rid of like all of that choppiness that was happening. I don't know anything about Pokemon. I only know Pikachu. Right on. Yeah, I'm not like the world's biggest Pokemon person either. But some other streamers were playing the Pokemon community game. And I got into it. I don't really know how to fully play the game or anything like that, but I just catch the Pokemon. Alright, so we've got a dog. So let's make a new layer. And now we need to make a like a lizard or a frog. Not really sure. Lumbee, how you doing? Rick, do you want to see something wild? I don't know. That sounds scary. Pokemon, but they have guns. Oh, we're in an ad break. I don't know. It depends how wild it is, Lumbee. But how you doing, Lumbee? Well, everyone should check out Lumbee if they haven't yet. How was your stream? I was lurking. It looked like you were playing some retro games. Just a video remix, or YouTube poop as they're better known as. Right on. Is it something that I'm safe to show on stream? Am I gonna get copyright claims for it? Probably. If it's on YouTube. But I've never heard of this YouTube poop. Probably not. It's heavily edited. Well, what is it? I don't understand. Check your DMs. Oh. All right, we'll take a look. It's only a minute long.
Holy cannoli, kids, I'm Mario, and I'm telling you, if you're not watching the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, you're gonna turn into a
Daisy here. And I want to thank you for choosing
The Intellis House, the more house way to work with
pasta power. Pasta.
pie. That's a pizza pie.
When the moon, when the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie. That's a wait, I can do it. That's a
Oh. Nice
In the name
follow.
of brain rot, what is
You
this?
got
Yeah,
here.
pretty much.
Can I
retain hundreds of
pizza pie?
no, do not no just
Reminds me of something I would have made back in like high school. I resent them. Did you make that, Lumbee? Alright, we're gonna draw a frog. So, if this is the eyes, and this is the mouth, kind of need a nose, right? Then I don't know, maybe we can give it a little pause. And then oh, that is an ugly looking whatever it is. Maybe its long lizard tongue slithers out of its mouth to show it's a lizard. So I can't really do that because then I'd have to, like, you know, the mouth can only fit within these tiles, these two tiles, and then it's got to animate between happy, mid, and sad. So there's not a whole lot of room for a tongue, you know what I mean? Especially like a long tongue. But I hear you that it doesn't look like a lizard, but it doesn't need to necessarily be a lizard. It just has to look like another pet. Like, it doesn't have to even be like a logical pet. It just has to be like some type of creature that could be a pet. It could be anything, you know? But I would like it to look a little bit like a frog, but that's kind of difficult with the with what we have here. Kind of doesn't look like anything that I'd want to be my pet. Like, we could do something like that. I don't know if that even helps, but I mean, it's got little legs. What more could you want? Rick, you're gonna ask me questions, at least read the answer to the question. I did that on stream today in Windows 95. Sorry, yeah, sometimes it takes me a second to read chat when I'm drawing. I usually get to it eventually. Don't mean to frustrate you. So where did the source material come from? Did you like make the Mario thing, or did you find that somewhere else and then just you just mixed videos together? Is that how you did it? I mixed videos together, yes. Ah, okay. It gives me Psyduck vibes. Oh, because of the mouth and the eyes. It's like a cube, it's like Taco Crepe's cube frog. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of works. It's not the cutest. Even the dog is cuter. It is a frog. There has a square head, but because of the way the eyes are, maybe I could move the eyes up and fix that. And then we could like give them a little bit more room. Still doesn't look very frog-like. That looks a little cuter. Still looks quite human for a frog, though. I don't know, frogs usually have that, like, that belly thing. That doesn't really look good either. Maybe it just comes up to there. That looks better. Oh, there's a Krabby in chat. I did already think a bit about streaming schedule. Did I spell that right? You did. Excited to see you stream. I don't stream yet, but planning to start. Yeah, I'm excited too. I think this works. This is a nice little frog. And then maybe we do that color. And then this color there. And then we could do just like one dot. Or maybe like that. Or maybe that. I think that works. We got our frog. Alright, so let's link those. Unlink those. And then, so now we've got the happy one. Right? And then we need a mid one. So let's fix the mouth. That looks pretty mid. And then we need the mean one. So let's get the eyes from the dog. Hold on, what am I doing here? That actually works pretty well, just as is. Yeah, I just gotta figure out some Twitch stuff. Right on. Yeah. Maybe we should move the eyes up just a little bit. And then we need the sad dog eyes. Hey, I said dog eyes. There we go. And we'll do the same thing, we'll move them up just 1 pixel. Alright, we need the angry face. I mean, it kind of looks like it's already kind of evil, but I think we can make it more evil. That looks pretty evil. Alright. And then the sad face, we just flipped the evil one upside down. Itch, yeah, that's where my my games are, on itch.io. Alright, so we need the dead one with the sad face. Oh, just wanted an itch in IRL, so I wanted to do that command. Yeah, I wish it was that easy. Wonder if we can just flip this. That works pretty well, I think. Alright, so now we've got all of our pets. We got 3 different types. Let me sip my tea for a minute here. Alright, so the next step is to put this into tiles, which is kind of a big undertaking. But we've got a whole bunch of tiles left, so we will be able to do it. So I managed to fit all of the eyes and mouths on one for that one and left room for the next one there. So I guess we'll do the dog first. And so we've got our happy, sad, and mid. Maybe we should keep them in the same order. So happy, mid, sad. We've got happy. So we'll copy those tiles and put them here. We'll get the mid tiles next. Put them here. And then the sad tiles. They'll go there, although looks like there's something missing there. Fix that. And then let's see the eyes. So now the eyes need to be a little different, but we can start with these ones because it's got special eyes for fighting. This we'll take care of that later because we got to do the special eyes for the cat also. So here we'll just do basically the same thing as these. Oh, and we only need one. So we'll just grab these two and then change the colors so they match the dog. And then the sleeping one can be the same. Alright, so then the dog's face is good for up until the fighting. Although we could fit the happy and sad eyes in too. But I don't know. Maybe we should keep all the fighting eyes together. Yeah, because there's only 2 spots there. We'll just leave that empty. Alright, let's get the rest of the dog here. So these frames. Just like that. These frames. And then these frames. And then we don't actually need those because they're empty. But we'll have to remember that we've got empty ones there. Oh, and that needs to be filled in. There we go. So that's our dog face. We got room for the frog face afterwards there, so we'll do that. We got the happy. And then we've got the sad, or the mid. And then the sad. You're gonna catch it. Yeah, it's not easy to do. There's like a delay, right? So you kind of, it's almost like a full screen. Oh, that was really close. Where did you get it? Oh, you got it. Nice. Yay. I can make more. So we'll start with these eyes. These are the awake eyes. I guess we only need one. But we kind of need the other to make it sleepy, right? So let's... Can we make that work? I don't think that's gonna work. What do those points do? Not a whole lot. I believe you can use them in the slot machine, but it's confusing because there's two slot machines. There's the one that I made in Mix It Up, and then there's the one that's for stream avatars, and that one uses the stream avatars currency, and then the Mix It Up one doesn't use any currency. I feel like this should flip. It just doesn't look right. That looks sleepy though. And then we need one that's like fully asleep. Oh, but the eyes aren't centered. That's an issue. We need to make that happen. Pixie with the toasty, how you doing? We got 3 pets now. Thanks for checking in, Kixie. Appreciate that. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I am doing fantastic. Good to see you too. Hope that you're also doing well. Everyone should check out Kixie if they haven't yet. She's got an amazing stream. Give her a follow right now. Check her schedule. Make a note. Be there or be square. She's one of the coolest streamers on Twitch. Plays indie games. And she plays my games from time to time, which makes her even cooler. And she's just an all-around supportive person. She supports other streamers. She supports indie devs. She's a very good person. Maybe that looks better. I think that looks the best. So we decided for our pets, we've got a cat, a dog, and a frog. Thank you for the shout out and the kind words. Absolutely, Kixie. Thanks for dropping in. I always appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day, evening. Can't believe it's already almost 11 here. Time flies. But yeah, we had a pretty productive stream already. We made like, what, over 10 levels, and then made 2 new pets. We made a boss battle. It doesn't work yet, but it's all of the stuff is there. We made fighting faces for each of the pets and a dead face. And then, yeah, we got the dog there. And then we've got the cat. The pets don't actually die. They just have those eyes when you run out of health. But you can just start feeding it again, and it will like not be dead. So no pet deaths. I did try some test OBS recordings yesterday. I tested it with Stardew, but the game was frozen on OBS. Only the PNG tuber was moving. Oh no. You know, I've seen people have issues with Stardew before. I don't know how to fix it. Indie X was playing Stardew and she ended up having to do like a different source. I think she, instead of using like a display, or maybe instead of using a game source, she used a display source, or maybe it was instead of using the display, it was the game source. Or what do they call it? Is it called a display source? Yeah, display capture. So yeah, try switching between game capture and display capture and see if one might work better than the other to actually show it in OBS. It probably has something to do with like the graphics card or something. I don't even know. I really don't know. Stray Bolts, oi, how you doing? Welcome in. So let's put our Froggy in the tiles. That's what we're doing next. So again, we don't actually need those tiles. We just need to remember that they're there. Oops, what happened there? There we go. Yeah, Kixie's got a really cute VTuber model from a highly acclaimed artist. Very professional work. Pixie, if you want, you can shout out the artist who made your VTuber model. I don't remember their Twitch. I heard those things are hella expensive though, those 3D VTube models. Hers is actually what they call live 2D. It's a 2D drawing that's split into different parts, and then those 2D drawings are mapped onto 3D meshes that are rigged in a way that it looks like it's 3D, but it's actually 2D images moving around in 3D space. It's a very strange and difficult thing to do. So it does cost quite a bit. Thank you, Rick. Absolutely. Thank you for sharing. But on the other hand, if you're trying to do a 3D VTuber model, you can use something called Vroid, and that's actually free. And it out of the box, it does let you like make stuff without having to know any modeling or anything like that. It does kind of look generic, but you can kind of customize it so it looks a little bit more like what you're going for. But if you wanted to customize it so it really looks like exactly what you want, you could then bring it into Blender and edit it, or pay an artist to edit it or whatever. Well, of course 3D modeling is not that cheap to have done, but that site, the Vroid site, is actually pretty cool because it lets you kind of make something with all of its little, like, it's almost like a character builder in a video game. I don't think my PC likes 3D models. I think the PNG is what I should go for. Perhaps. Oh, and we're in an ad, so sorry for that. So now we need the fighting faces. So we've got our evil frog. We should probably start with the cat. So we'll get the evil face for the cat. Wait, that's still the frog. And then maybe we should do all of the fight faces by them or with each other. Oops, I'm grabbing the wrong layer again. And then paste that over here. And then what happened to the froggy face? There it is. Alright, so we've got our fighting things. And then so these eyes are not symmetrical, so that makes a big difference. Oh, welcome back from the ad break. Kara said, I don't think my PC likes 3D models. I think PNG is what I should go for. Perhaps that is a thing for sure. 3D models are more processor intensive, and yeah, having a PNG or a GIF can make things go a lot easier. Also, the 3D models, there's like software that like looks with a camera at your face and then like detects your movement and bases the model's movement off that. That's like a whole nother, like, not only is it like a whole nother thing for the processor, but it's like a whole nother thing to learn as a streamer and a whole nother thing that could go wrong. So yeah, there's definitely like levels to it, and yeah, PNG and GIF is kind of like the easiest, I would say, on both your system and both like learning curve. There are GIF tubers that are really good too. Yeah, there are. Like you can make great content without needing like a fancy model. But yeah, the fancy models, they do kind of draw a little bit more attention sometimes, I feel like, because people really like to see that. And but yeah, it is very expensive and you need a computer that can handle it. So Stream Avatar has different emotions that she can do, but they have to be on hotkeys. Any tips on what would be the best way to do it? As right now it's on my numpad, but that causes me to select in-game things that are bound to those keys. That is always a struggle, from what I understand. If you had like a another device, right? Like I believe Kixie has a stream deck, right? The Elgato stream deck, which those are expensive, but they're useful because they've got all these little buttons on it, and you hit a button and you can like program it to do macros or do different things in different software, and those are super cool. But yeah, like who's got the money for that type of stuff? One thing that I can do, since I'm a musician, I have MIDI controllers. OBS has a MIDI controller plugin where you can hit buttons on the MIDI controller and it works kind of like a stream deck. Of course, you don't get the custom images, and you don't, it's like you kind of have to like know which button does what then. And you need a MIDI controller, which again, MIDI controllers aren't super cheap. The one that I have is like $700, but I use it to make music, so I already had it. And I honestly don't ever really use it as a stream deck, but I did learn how to do that. However, there are really cheap MIDI controllers out there, like $60 or something like that, which is a lot cheaper than a stream deck, but again, it doesn't have nearly the amount of functionality, and you're relying on a plugin to make it work. And like if you don't have any use for that MIDI controller outside of that, that might not be the best solution. But yeah, there are some programs like the program that I use called ViaDoTube Mini uses hotkeys to switch the GIFs and the PNG tubes, but you can use Alt and Shift and a key, and that does a pretty good job of making sure that nothing else uses it, right? Because a lot of games will use Shift or they'll use Alt, but if you use Alt and Shift, a lot of times there's no hotkeys set up for that. However, when people change my avatar using the redeems, and I'm not doing it, like holding Shift and Alt in this program actually does do stuff. So like, let's say I'm drawing and then someone does it and they hold shift and all of a sudden there's like a line that's, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? But it only happens for a second and then I can just control Z. Kixie says, I used my number pad before I got my Stream Deck and the F buttons. Yeah, the F buttons is another thing that you kind of have to watch out for though, because sometimes those do things for different software and stuff like that. But yeah, holding, if you can set it to hold shift or alt or shift and alt, then it's less likely to have an effect, I've noticed. Yeah, sometimes they do things, I felt that, yeah, for sure. Yeah, but shift and alt would be a bit, I don't know, as like, as if I play a horror game and I run away, I want to quickly, instantly press the scared toggle while running. Yeah, that is a tough one. That's a tough one. I would say test the game before you go live with it, so that way you know that the number pad won't do anything, or if or come up with alternate like setups if you can, so that way if it doesn't work with that setup on a particular game, you can switch the setup for that game, and that might take some extra work to get it to work per game, but that way you could at least just hit like one key, you know what I mean? Because like a lot of games, they'll use a lot of the keys on the keyboard, but they won't use all of them, you know what I mean? Like a lot of times the numbers on the top get used, and sometimes the number pad is the same, and then, you know, like WASD, obviously Q and E sometimes, Z and X sometimes, C and V maybe even, but like somewhere, you know, there might be a couple keys that aren't being used. Who knows? It's kind of a pain to go and check through all of that. Also, there's games that let you change the key bindings. There is a Zangoose in chat. So not only could you possibly change the key bindings if needed, you could also maybe see the list of what the keybinds are and then look for ones that aren't being used and use those ones. Oh yeah, the eyes. So the eyes are going to be kind of special. They need to be different because they're not symmetrical. So we need both of them. So I might as well just like start a new row for the eyes. Although I should probably start with the cat. Let's start with the cat. Oh, that was the wrong layer again. Is the eyes for the frog exactly the same? They totally are. That actually is helpful. We don't need them. Are they the same for the dog? No, they, oh wait, no, they are different, right? Oh no. The frog one's the same, but the angry ones are the same, but the sad ones are not. Anyways, back to the cat. Oh, that's the frog. No. Give it back its eyes. Congrats on catching the Zangoose. But we do need the frog eyes for this one because they were too close to the nose before. That's really close to the nose too. but it kind of works. So yeah, these ones are gonna be, whoops. Symmetry was on. Oops, what's going on there? Yeah, that doesn't look bad. I was worried that they'd be like too close together, but it's fine. Oh, and then we need the dead eyes. They all have dead eyes. But I think the cat, or the dog and the cat, or the dog and the frog are the same again. Yeah. Oh, and we only need one of each because they're symmetrical. But we don't have the sad faces. Oh wait, no, wait. We have that. But that's not what I wanted. That's like the getting hit phase. We wanted the sad phase. What's the sad phase for the frog? That's the sad phase. That's the one we want. Although honestly, we could probably get that also, right? Whoa. We got the angry faces. We need the sad faces. Okay, so or dog sad face. We should probably have the cat though. Actually, let's put this there, put this one there, and then move this one there, and then we'll put the dog in the middle. That way they're in order. Alright, so we've got the cat, the dog, and the frog have sad faces, happy, sad, and mid faces, attack faces, getting hurt faces, and the dead faces are the same as the sad faces. I think we're all good. I think we've got all of them. Everything we need for all three pets. Got the sad eyes, the evil eyes, the mid eyes, or the regular eyes, which are essentially the happy eyes. Alright, let's try to figure out I'm a little worried about these tiles. I think they need to have like something unique in them. We don't have to use them, but we'll just, oops. I guess we can make one black and one this color just for now. We can change them later if we need to. And then we'll copy this and then throw it in our one of these folders. This one. This folder here, so we'll paste it there, replace the original, and yeah. Wait a second. Did I just do something I didn't want to do? I think I did. Uh-oh. Now it's gone forever. Well, I guess that's what happens. We may have broken things. Let's see how broken it is. Because I think I changed where some of the icons were. And then, what is this? Boss intro has missing or no background assigned. That's weird. It was definitely assigned. Oh, it's still telling me it's not. Scene 31, boss intro. Oh, look at that. I don't know what's going on with this one. There. We were going to make a new boss fight one, actually. If we use the cat, that works best because it's got these tiles. Yeah, and these are unique, so that will work. Oh, we've got two. We've got boss fight and boss fight copy. I don't think we need boss fight copy. Alright, let's see if the money sign is broken, because that's what I'm worried about. The money and the energy. I think I moved them, or like replaced them, because first I was gonna animate them and then it was just like too much of a pain in the ass. It's taking a little bit longer to build now. Starting to feel like a game. Look at all those triggers. Hundreds. 315. Alright, let's take a look. Oh wow, things are very broken. The hell? I think I broke it by deleting a file. I'm worried that that means I have to reassign all of them now. So I don't have to change the location or the tile number, but I do need to change that on each of them. Every single one. There's like a million of them, by the way. It's too bad that it just can't default to that. No. Well, this is gonna set me back a little bit. There's a slow bro in chat. Yep. Lots of this is gonna have to happen here. A lot of same old, same old. Hey, I caught the slow bro. Wait, these are different. Seagoat, welcome in. How you doing? Everyone should check out Seagoat if they haven't. They do pixel art for games, and they've got an awesome stream. Very cool person. I hope you're doing well, Seagoat. There's no work thing here. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm good. Just woke up. Awesome. Well, I mean, it's a little late to be waking up, but hey, I mean, if you've got the graveyard shift schedule going, then that's, you know, sometimes that happens. I know how that is. But yeah, I'm doing good. I just made a mistake that's going to set me back in a lot of time, and I replaced a file that I didn't mean to, and so now I've got a lot of things that I need to fix, but other than that, I'm doing great. Are you streaming tonight? You am, yes. Awesome. Well, I hope you have a productive stream and that you get lots of things done. Oh, that's not the one we want. We want this one. In like 30 minutes or so. Oh, cool. Well, hope it goes awesome for you. Did we lose the food and water too? Oh man. So many things are ruined. I kind of wanted to see if I have a backup. No. That's what I saved over. Maybe I can recover the file, but I think I saved over it, so... Yeah, not seeing it. Oh, I've got an ad break. We're gonna take a little break here. We'll be back. Okay, I am back. Sorry, it took me a second. I scarfed on a slice of pizza there. Alright, so I think what I need to do... Get rid of this. I think I need to save this as an A-sprite file so I don't, like, screw it up again. So, let's do that. Make sure we're in the right folder. We are. And then let's fix this up a bit here. Now that we've got it as an A-sprite file, we'll just delete all of these. We'll put them back in on a new layer underneath so we don't have to worry about them like disappearing or whatever. So we'll put them there. Excuse me. A hot pepper got in my throat. Alright, so we need the food, the water, the work, the not work. There's a bunch of icons that we still need here. We do have some weird spaces up here that we can fill in with that for that, so actually, we could probably start with the money. It's probably better to have these on the same line. So at least they're next to each other. And then, so if we go back to the mockup, we need the work layer. One of them is work. And then we need these 4 frames. And... Alright. Then we'll take this one and throw that there. And then we need the other work one. That turtle emote. What? It's like a Mario jumping on a Koopa Troopa. That's the face the Koopa Trooper makes. And then we need the food and the water. There's a Hakamo. It's from a movie. What movie is it from? There's a Pokemon in chat. Where is the food? Water? I don't understand. They're behind the thing. There it is. All right. We need those, but we need the whole thing. Copy. Paste it there. Wow, that looks not like it should. There we go. Over the hedge. Over the hedge. What's over the hedge? Oh, I have not seen that film. "2006, huh? I saw Open Season. That came out the same year. I'm surprised we didn't see this. Back in that year, we were watching a lot of like 3D animation cartoons in college, because I was in 3D animation class. So like one day out of the week, we would just like watch a different movie. Like while we were working, like we'd have things that we needed to do, and they'd be like, "Oh, by the way, this movie's on if you want to like glance at it." I think that's how I saw Cars, Open Season, and honestly, I don't really remember any other ones because I was working during them, so I was getting things done, you know. So we're gonna save the ASprite file and export as over the other one, and then we are going to copy this one and paste it over the other one again. So yeah, these ones we need to find the new tiles, which are going to be towards the bottom. Wait, I'm going down. I want to be going up. These arrows are so small. I always accidentally click the wrong arrow. Where's the work? After the eyes, after the fight faces, after the coins and the energy, and there's the work. So this one's for no work. So 172, 173, 174, and 175. So yeah, these ones are wrong also. But we know it was like 170 something. 170 or 169, 168, 169, 170, 171. So that fixes the work graphics there, but then we've got more work graphics here apparently. I think this one's supposed to say... I don't even know. This is for when you don't have a pet. So I guess it would be no work. All right, the heart is okay, intact. The money. The money is not correct. Hey, Westlow Findings. Thanks for checking in. How you doing? I'm vibing, just heating up some breadsticks and red sauce. Ooh, that sounds tasty. Can't go wrong with breadsticks. And then red sauce on top of it. Jeez. Gourmet. Yeah, midnight snack while taking a break from crocheting. Oh, that's cool, you crochet. I always wanted to get into it. When I was a kid, I did a little bit in like high school, but I was really bad at it. I didn't have like the patience that I do now. I feel like I'd do a better job now. But yeah. I would want to get into making like little plushies. I'm working on turning a little wood box into a cake. Oh, cool! So you're like making a like a sleeve for the cake, for the box, so it transforms it. That's pretty cool. Exciting. Essentially, but I'm gluing it on. Oh, cool. I'll put a pic in Discord. Awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. The money's out of order. I don't want to fix it. Oh, cool. That looks awesome, Westlow. Can I share it on stream? That looks so cool. Go for it. Awesome. Oh, where'd it go? Discord. Yeah, everyone take a look at this. Look how cute that is. Oh, that's so cool. Nice work. Can't hear what you're saying, but
This is my creative Monday of my own. I am making a little cake box. It's a little wood box that I'm crocheting into a cake. This little pink is gonna be the frosting. I'm doing that like all the way around. And I'm gonna put a little strawberry on top and put some
Little
like,
strawberry.
icing and stuff like swoops on the side. Yeah.
yeah, it looks great. Awesome work, Weslow. And thank you so much for sharing. So much for sharing. Oh, doubled myself up. Clicking around, clicking on the wrong things. Alright. Where was I? We need to make the money be the right thing. There. 160, 161, 162, 63. The energy is also not the right thing. Hey, nice job being first. You snuck by everyone else. 4.5 hours and no one noticed that no one was first. I'm surprised Lumbee didn't jump on that. Ah yes, first after 4.5 hours, yeah. Like yesterday there were 2 firsts, and they both happened right away, but that was because I had a power outage for a split second and my router got turned off and on. So I had to like restart the stream. But yeah, usually Lumbee's like right there, but he was, or they were streaming, so they didn't have the chance because they were streaming. But then when they did come, I think they just assumed that someone else had gotten it. Because Lumbee's got like 40 or so, 40 something first counts. Alright, so 170 was the work. We want energy, so that one. 164, 65, 166, 167. Sleeping graphics. That one is not correct. Where is the sleepy eye? Huh. Apparently that one was only moved 1. Am I going the wrong way? I think I am. Oh, there it is. 93, 94. I think that's right. If pet asleep equals 0, else yes. Food and water, these ones need to be fixed also. This is a really big pain in the ass. I need to remember to never do this ever again. There's a Ditto in chat. If anyone wants to catch one of the most amazing Pokemons there is. Alright. Food, water, graphics. I'm gonna assume this one's food and that one's water. Wait. What? Oh, I see what happened there. This one should be 178. This one should be 178. There we go. Hey, I caught the ditto. Alright, hopefully the clock is okay. Looks like it is. The poop deck. Oh, that's its own thing. The arrow spot. Oh, that one's no longer a blank one. 18.4. This one here. So we'll grab this 18.4. We'll make it white. And then maybe this one next. Whoop. Maybe next to it, we do this color. Yeah. Save it, export it, replace it. Copy it from here. Paste it over here. Replace it. Okay. Alright. The arrow spot for the left arrow is fine. Okay, that takes care of this one function. Think. Yeah. Alright, so now we gotta go through each of the scripts and fix them. I guess we should just start at the top. This is the biggest one. This is so tedious. It's all because I deleted the tile set. And then I pasted it back in. Like, oh, forget I said anything. Well, it didn't forget. It remembered that I deleted it. And it's like, there's nothing there. It needs to be there. Why isn't there anything there? It's like, just put it back. But no, I have to do it all myself, manually, on every single one. Because it can't figure that out. There's only one tile set. I don't know why it needs me to tell it to use it. Alright, I think that's enough for this script. Next dungeon doesn't have anything like that. This one has the numbers. This one's got numbers. At least now everything's easy to find, I believe. The smile. A lot to this one. But luckily they're in the right spot. And the numbers as well. So everything's in the right spot, so that's good. And then the Pope. I don't think these are right. Is the poop even there? Oh, it's there. But it thinks it's like, wait, over there. We need to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's what, 80, 90, 100 and something? No, I passed it up. My math is wrong. Oh, there it was, 92. Wait, what? 8, 5. Oh, okay, they're just not in the right order. Would we say 92? 92. Okay, so we got the poop one, now we need the water. Let's see. Oh, there's number here. I don't know why it says work numbers. Is that even right? That's not right at all. It shouldn't be work numbers. It should be water numbers. I don't think that's even supposed to be there. I think that's supposed to happen at the end. Yeah, water numbers. So this was actually causing issues earlier. Get rid of it. There we go. We just never noticed it because our water didn't get below 10, apparently. No, that's not, that can't be true. Alright, but we do need to fix these numbers. And then eat and drink. These ones I don't think actually do any swapping. Because they use the calculate scripts. Yeah. Then the starting values. This is just values. Right, so yeah. Okay, so that should fix all of it. Unless there's things that I missed. Oh, you know what? There probably is with this thing, huh? Maybe not. I think we're good. All right, let's test it. It took a while, but learned to value the lesson there. Never delete a tile set. And I was thinking, you know, before we make any more dungeons, I should put a sound effect on that. Alright, so clearly something's wrong with the sleep thing. And the no work thing. The food is backwards. Also, it's mixed with the water. Oh, and the colors for the numbers have changed also. There's a wild Laurantis in chat. If anyone wants to try to Pokecatch. Alright, so let's try to fix some of these things. First we'll fix the numbers. So what we'll do is we'll swap out this greenish color for this black color, and then we'll get that greenish color and put it there, and then we'll get this darker one and put it there. There we go. And then we'll export it. We'll grab the PNG, copy it, head to our tile sets folder, paste it over it, never delete it ever. And so now that number should be fixed. However, you noticed when I clicked on the clock, yep, here it is, closed eyes. That seems to work fine. Show eyes is not correct anymore. So I believe this one should be that one, and then this one should be that one. Oh no, Kixie ran out of balls. No one caught the Pokemon. You can't buy more than 100 balls. I mean, I know you're rich. I'm sure you can afford it. There it is. There it is. You are rich. That way you won't run out of Pokeballs for a long time. Yes, I can. There you go. I feel like it should make the Z's though. Oh, is it this one? Does this? No, that one's the eye. Show eyes, sleepy eyes, show eye, open eyes. Show Z's, there's the Z's. Alright, so where was the Z's? There's a Z. 93 and 94. And this one? Oh, okay, those are eyes. Okay, so that should take care of that one. However, the no work thing, right? Where's that at? Does that happen here? Probably in an else statement that I missed. If working. Ah, nowhere graphics. Yep, this was the one. Alright, so I think it was like 170 something. Yep, 172, 173, 174, 175. Cyphex, how you doing? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Cyphex is streaming a lot of Dune Awakening and some other games, and they are pushing for affiliate. So everyone should give them a follow. Go check them out, help their viewership. And they've been streaming quite a bit, so you'll probably see them on eventually. But yeah, welcome in Cyphex, hope you're having a great day. We are working on a game jam. Oh yeah, the food graphics were all messed up, right? Oh, and the Z's too. I can't remember the number. Oh, yeah, it's 93 and 94. Hopefully we'll be trying an art stream on Friday. Well, that's exciting. I hope it goes well. I hope I can check it out too. I'll probably be doing stuff. I don't know. My sleep schedule is kind of doing some weird shit right now. Kara, hi, I'm back. Oh, welcome back. Nice, yeah. So this was like 173 or something. 172, 173, 174, 175. Alright, so that should fix that and that. However, there's still the food. Oh, and whatever this is. Oh, these are the eyes. They should be okay. Yeah, I deleted a tile set, and now I have to reassign all the tiles, and I was using it extensively. So lesson learned, never delete a tile set. But there's something else in here with the food and the water. Oh, actually, I don't think that happens here. I think that happens here. Wait, is that supposed to be work or no work? Food and water graphics. Alright, so let's figure this out here. We got 8, 11, 10, 11, 11, 11, and 9, 11. So 8. Okay, so this should go there. 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, so this one should be 176 or 175. No. Oh, 177. And this one will be 178. And this one will be 179. Ah, okay, so that should fix it. Alright, let's try it again. Same, I wake up at 7 p.m. right now. Yeah, that. I know how that goes. But right now I woke up at like 1-ish or so. 1:30-ish, maybe? Actually, no, it was closer to 2, wasn't it? Or 3, or was it 4? I can't even remember. I woke up and I was like, wow, half the day is already gone. Yeah, I think it was like 4, which is not good because I gotta like go to the bank. I have to like take care of some shit. And I have to get groceries. My fridge is so empty. I'm like literally eating the last of my food like tonight. Oh, the eye did something funky there. Oh, and the work thing is messed up too. Oh, it's real messed up. Look how messed up that is. Well, at least it's starting to look like a game again. It was completely just numbers at one point. I just fixed my sleep schedule recently. What's your trick, Kara? I need to know your trick. Cyfix says, I have had nights where I have almost no food because the store closed before I woke up. Yes, I know that feeling. I know that feeling too well. It wasn't so bad before 9/11. Not 9/11. This is 9/11. It wasn't so bad before COVID, but then after COVID, nothing's open 24 hours anymore. Like not even Walmart, right? Like, cause yeah, I used to be like, oh, you know, oh shit, I woke up at fucking, you know, 11 at night. I won't get out, like, be ready to go out and get my food for another hour or whatever. If I get there, Walmart will still be open, and then now it's not. Now that they close at like 11 or something like that. So like, a few months ago, like 7 months ago, I woke up at like, with like 30 minutes to get to Walmart before it closed. I was like, oh shit. I need to go now. I always stayed up till 7 a.m. then go to sleep, so I forced myself to stay up till the next 11 p.m. Was so tired, slept and woke up at 7 a.m. and that became my schedule. Yeah, that's kind of what I do too. That's my way of fixing it too, is just stay up for like 20 hours, 24 hours, whatever, and just like hit the next cycle. But that's not easy to do. And then like doing the opposite, like going the other way, is like really hard. But that's possible too. I actually did it the other way, that where like I set an alarm for like 4 hours so I only got like 4 hours of sleep, and then I just like stayed up that whole day. But it's hard because you can't like do anything when you're that tired. So I just like watched like anime or movies and stuff, just like watch things on Netflix. And I was like, oh yep, yeah, I think I might have played a couple of video games, but I was so tired that I was like sluggish in the video games, you know. I will be trying that this week. Going backwards is not possible for me. It's really hard to not turn off your alarm when you don't have something that you definitely need to be awake for. If there's something that you definitely need to be awake for, hopefully you're well rested because you need to be awake for it, you know what I mean? So it's like getting only like 3 or 4 hours of sleep isn't really a good thing to do ever, right? It's better to have like more than enough sleep, or like to have like you're already awake so you just stay up longer. That makes it easier. But yeah, I don't know, watching movies would make you even more tired. Yeah, I think I did take a nap or something. But for me, I can't really sleep during like a show. Like at the very least I'll sleep and then I'll wake up after like 20 minutes because the sound of the show will wake me up, you know what I mean? So I guess if I turned it down really low, then I probably could. But at that point, what's the point of watching it, right? But yeah. So something's happened on initialization where it's putting in the wrong eyeball and then putting in the right eyeball afterwards. And that's kind of weird. All of these are done, right? Yeah, okay. And these? That's fine. So where is that happening? Oh, I think I might have found it. No, that's not it. Oh, there's a Vanillu in chat if you want to try to Pokecatch. You've got hundreds of Pokeballs. Kara says, I believe it's due to your brain being tired, and all the action, for example, in a movie will overwhelm your brain and often fall asleep. Yeah, that doesn't usually happen for me. Usually what happens is I like see something that's on a TV or a screen or something. I want to stay awake and understand it. Like, yeah. And then also I have glasses, like, so like if I'm awake, my glasses are on. If I'm trying to sleep, my glasses are off, right? So like having the glasses on like keeps me awake a little bit, right? Because I never really sleep with my glasses on, and if I do, it's usually an accident. Hey, nice work catching the Vanillu. Vanilux? Vaniluxy? Vanilux. Vanillu. $10, $11. So it's not those ones that's causing the issue. Left arrow, right arrow. Yeah, I have no idea what's causing the issue. Maybe it's in the calculate time thing? But maybe it's like getting fixed. Yeah, I don't know. These are all eyes. Is the schedule thing in about me also a plugin? That is an extension. I think but yeah, I don't really remember how I found it. I feel like I went to in the creator dashboard, I think I went to extensions and then I searched for schedule. Yeah. Wait, no. Wait. Search all extensions, schedule. Yeah, and then the one I used is called Streamlabs Stream Schedule. It's a panel for displaying your channel's next stream. Set your schedule in the configuration panel and your viewers will see a countdown to your next upcoming stream. Planning on taking a break for a while, set a return date and the countdown will inform fans. Speaking of which, I never set my schedule back up after I came back from vacation. But my schedule is all wrong at this point anyways. Maybe it's accurate, I don't even know. I'm just gonna have to change it as I realize that it's not accurate. Because like today I didn't start until like what, 7 or something like that. But it says that I was gonna start at like 9:30, so I don't know. Does Streamlabs work together with Stream Elements? No, they're different, but I use them both. But I don't think you actually need to use Streamlabs to have that thing, because I think it maybe you do. I honestly don't know. I really don't know. But I use both Streamlabs and Stream Elements because people told me to use either or, and I just used both because I forgot about the other. And so now I have bots that like fight, and like for some reason I can't seem to stop it from happening. Anytime I get a new follow, there's like 2 bots that are like, thanks for the follow, thanks for the follow. So it's a really great way to get a awesome first impression. Robo War, yeah, exactly. And for whatever reason, I can't stop them from doing it. It's almost like I have a second account that's like tied to my Twitch or something, because like I went in and turned them off on both Streamlabs and Stream Elements, and somehow I'm still getting both. And then there's like, well, I'm getting a Mix It Up one and I think Stream Elements, but maybe it's Streamlabs. I don't know, because it uses my name, which is weird, because usually there's like a Stream Elements bot and a Streamlabs bot, and I don't know. I don't know where that other one's coming from. It's not Mix It Up, I don't think. Maybe Mix It Up's doing it twice. I don't know. No, I don't think that's the case, because I remember I had Mix It Up turned off and it only happened once, I think. Unless I'm making that up. I don't know. Where is this other eyeball? I would think that would be happening in the initialization. What happens if we run it with this disabled? It did something. But it was different than it was. Well, that's weird that it's still doing it, but... Let's try it again with that turned on. (10.6) and 11.6. It did it again, where it was like facing the wrong way. Oh, that's because these are backwards. Alright, that should fix it. Alright, let's try this out. Alright, that's fixed. This is still broken. Alright, so that's easy to fix. That's in this thing. So... I don't remember what number it was. Oh, it's the work one. So it should be... yeah, this one. Of which I can put in with that extension. That was Streamlabs, but there might be a Stream Elements one. I don't really know. There might be other ones too. Yeah, there's one called Upcoming Streams. There's one called Schedule with Google Calendar. I guess I just added the Streamlabs one because I have Streamlabs. Oh, we've got that ad. Alright, let's fix this. This is supposed to be the work graphics. And then this is the no work graphics. So I think it was like 170 something. 168. 169, 170, 171, 172, 173, 174, 175. Okay, so that should fix that. Are there any other buttons that have stuff? I think I fixed this one. Yeah. Oh, that one never got set. Alright, I think everything's working again now. Let me out of this dungeon. There's an earthworm in chat. Okay, so I think now that we fixed all the things that I broke, it took me about an hour. Now we can add the rest of these dungeons, right? So we'll go to this next dungeon. And so for this random variable, we're going to increase it to 128, right? And so now we need to duplicate these and change the numbers. So this one will start at 65, and then what's 64 plus 16? 70? No, 80. Right? Yeah. Cyphex knows. Yeah, sorry as I speak out loud what my brain is thinking here. As I think out loud, there we go. So yeah, 80 plus 16, that is 96. That's an easy one. Oh, and you know, while we're doing this, we should be changing the level also. Dungeon 8, Dungeon 9. Dungeon 10. Wait. Dungeon 8. Okay. Just want to make sure we're not skipping anything. So yeah. Dungeon 10. Dungeon 9. Now we're at this one. Alright, I'm just gonna bust out the calculator because that's gonna make this a lot faster. 96 plus 16 was 112. Oops. And then this is going to be, was that 11? So 113. Gamble all. You lost every single one of your 255 points. Oh no. Oh no. What made you want to gamble all of your points? I mean, you were 80th and now you're 748th. And remember, kids, this is why gambling is bad. You gambled everything. I didn't even know you could do that. I don't want to know how many points I have. Oh, I'm first with 62,580 points. Gamble it all, I dare you. I bet you would. Gamble 10,000. You only have 3,615. You better gamble all of it. I'm not giving up my spot as first on the leaderboard. I mean, it's my stream, but you know. Then Kixie would be first. Gotta be first at something. Wait, we didn't change the second number. Wait, there's a lot more that we need. We did it by 8 and we could do more, but let's just double this again. 256. Rigged. Yep, it's rigged. Not that rigged, guys. Come on. Oops. This one plus 16, 144. $176. Oh, we didn't change the level. Uh, 225 plus 16 equals 240. That's an easy one. Should have known that one. 19. Copy, paste. 241. 256. All right. All the dungeons are in place. So now we should probably test some of these dungeons. Guess we might as well make him work while we're dungeon diving. Oh, look at that. Right off the bat, we got a difficult one. So it's kind of setting me inside ones, and that's kind of an issue. I can't tell if it's because I'm like moving too quick or what. I want the chest. I made it to the end. Maybe I should just call it. We don't need the money yet. Gotta be one of these. Wait, just 64 by 64 for a full game? Yeah, that's the resolution of the LowRez Jam. Welcome in, by the way, Iaria. Let me know if I'm mispronouncing your name. Oh, just Aria. Okay. Is Aria good? Am I saying that right? How long left of the jam? There's like 17 days total, and I'm only 4 days down, so was that 13 days left? But yeah, I'm making it for Game Boy, so that's why I have this big black frame around it, but that's okay. I want to make a 64 by 64. Yeah, you should. There's still time left. I don't know if I can beat this level. I tried everything except for the bottom left corner, which I don't know how to get to that one. Oh. Tried every single hole except for the bottom left corner. And nothing puts me where I can get to the bottom left corner. My pet's gonna die. Yeah, this is actually a pet sim dungeon crawler. But I'm still working on the combat. I tried all of these. I think there's a problem with this level. What kind of game you making? Yeah, it's a pet simulator, like a Tamagotchi dungeon crawler with procedurally randomized dungeon rooms. So it's not like procedurally generated levels, but they're randomized. So there's like right now there's 20 of them. So I'm planning on making like hopefully like 100 or so. But yeah, apparently not all of the new ones are debugged yet, so I think it was this one that I was on. So I think this one is what, yeah, so you need to get there somehow, but nothing takes you there. So one of these has to like take you to the right spot. Let's say it's this one. I thought that it was this one. And then this one I think was okay. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Also, this UI, which engine? This is the GB Studio. It's great for making Game Boy games. But that's all it does. You can turn them into executables using Godot Boy, which is fairly easy to do. And you can make web builds, which wraps the emulator in like a website. But yeah, I love the engine. It's super easy to use. There's no code required, but if you want to code it, you can actually eject and recode the entire engine if you want. So there's as much or as little coding as you want. It is a difficult thing to code. I'm usually the type to do coding in C# and stuff, but the engine's written in C, and then the coding within the engine uses something called GBVM, which is Game Boy Virtual Machine, and that code is kind of convoluted to look at, honestly. I do a little bit of that, but not in this game. I haven't had a need for it. When I first started using the engine, there was no out-of-the-box way of doing tile swapping for the backgrounds, so I used to code all of that, but now they've updated it with an event that is made to handle that. So a lot of times I just use that nowadays. But that should fix that level. But yeah, we just made like 10 or 11 dungeons earlier today, and I haven't tested them yet. I just got them to randomize, so now I'm testing them a bit. But Arya, are you a game dev or an artist or anything like that? What's the lowest res anyone has ever made? I don't know. Yes, a game dev. Oh, cool. So yeah, the rules of this game jam are 64 by 64 or less. If you wanted to go less, you can. But yeah, 64 is already really difficult. But I mean, if you think about it, Tamagotchi was not very many pixels. But that was like, you know, not really like a game. It was more just like a pet simulator. But yeah, so this is the pet simulator part. Like right now I put him to work. And so now that work counter's clicking up and I'm making money, right? And there's like a little clock here, and there's like energy, and so eventually the energy starts ticking down, and then I've got $5 so I can buy food. So now I've got no money. Well, I've got one now, and my energy ticked down, and eventually the clock will tick. I think it takes 20 or no, 2000 or no, 1200 seconds for a day to go by. I can't remember how much that is, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with it. I mean, it still has a little bit of work to go. I just finished the second and third pets, so there will be arrows here on the sides to switch between and manage all of them simultaneously. And yeah, they do have different faces and different eyes. So like if you put it to sleep, excuse me, if you put it to sleep, it changes that and stops working, and then the energy starts refilling, but you don't make any money. So you can wake him up, put him back to work, and then you can choose to go dungeon diving to get more money, or eventually more pets. And then after you beat the dungeon, it sends you back here. So you can't manage your pet while you're in the dungeon. So if you're like stuck in the dungeon, your pet could starve, kind of thing. And you gotta clean up their poop. But yeah, the dungeons are all very simple. There's like these little holes that teleport you to different parts of the map, and you try to get to the exit. And yeah, I made some money while I was, because he's working while I'm dungeon diving. We're a team. Alright, so this is the one that I just fixed. And the solution is over here. Oh, I missed it. There we go. So now I can actually beat that level. Pretty sick. Cool, I'm glad you think it's cool. Oh, we just played this level. So even though there's 20 levels, sometimes you still get the same one twice in a row. Guess that's random for you. But also there's a chance of a chest being in each level. So like there's a chest there. It's nice because it's right next to the exit. So if I get to the exit, I can get the chest. I don't have to go out of my way for it. I still have to find the exit. Keeps spitting me out to the same. Oh, I found it. That was it. Oh, I missed it. Oh. There's a little bit of a lag on this emulator. The player is replaced by AI is cool. Yeah, so I'm not using any of the themes. None of them really stood out to me, and they're optional anyways. Also, I don't know how to make a game with the player being replaced by the AI. I feel like that would be very difficult to do. Like the whole idea of making a game is like to have to play the game, right? So if the game just like plays itself, like that doesn't sound very fun. So it would be hard to make it fun, I feel like. Let me out of here. Got to be one of these. Or I guess it doesn't, as I've learned. Not all of mine have solutions. My pet's gonna starve. I've tried all of them. This is one of those new ones, isn't it? Yeah, this one has no solution. Let's fix it. It was the one with the stairway at the left. Ah, here it is. So if I go into this one, it sends me over there. And then these ones send me over there, over there, over there. And then this one sends me back. This one. All right, so let's make this one send you there. And then that one sends you there. And then that one sends you there. So now there should be a solution. Right. This one sends you there. This one sends you there. This one there. That one. So then at that point you can get to this one. Which means you can get to that one. Which means you can get to that one. Alright, so that fixes that one. God view games. Yeah, but even then, like, the player is not really replaced by AI, right? Because then the player is playing the god. But I see what you're saying. Like, it's almost like auto battlers and stuff, right? But yeah, if like the player aspect is removed from it, then you're just kind of watching a movie, right? Watching like something take place. I don't know. I'm mostly Godot dev, so I do work with low res, but like 320 by 180 lowest, never gone this down. Right on. Yeah, this is my first time doing this low also. Usually I do 160 by 144 or stuff like that for Game Boy. But honestly, I tend to go outside of that also and have the camera follow the player through a much larger world. So yeah, but I'm used to getting everything to fit on this whole screen. Getting everything to fit in this small space was definitely a challenge, but one that I was excited for. I actually started doing tests to see if it was possible, right, before the game jam, so that way I kind of had all of my ducks in a row. But I was anticipating this game jam for sure. Someone told me about it a couple weeks before it started, and I was like, oh, I just want to start it right now. But I want to break the rules of the jam. So I did work on some art assets, but mostly just like mock-ups of what the game might look like, and then I basically, you know, used whatever I felt like I wanted to use and redid whatever I felt like I wanted to redo, which is fine along the rules. It says that you can use any assets that you own. So alright, we got the pet. We'll put him to work. We'll go to the dungeons. Alright, I don't think I've tested this one yet. Oh, there is a solution. That's a good sign. Wait, that one did something funny. See that? That's not supposed to happen. Let's fix that. Now I gotta figure out what level we're in. Of course, they all kind of look the same. Is it? It's this one. Yeah, that's not a good spot for that. I think it's supposed to be there. Let's see if there's a solution nonetheless. Hey, we got it. Oh, and it pooped. These treasure chests are so hard to get on that one. But yeah, you also level up after your work number gets to 99. And then you make twice as much money. But there's no indicator for that yet. I think I'm gonna put like a number over the work thing. So it's gonna be a kind of a pain in the butt, because then I'll have to like check to see what level you are anytime that I swap the tiles for the work briefcase. This one again. There's a Mimikyu in chat. Anyone plays the Pokemon game? Wait, why did it say 60 food and 40 water? Wait, that one's wrong too. That's not supposed to happen. Which dungeon is this? This one? Yeah, that's a bad spot for that. Hey, we got the monies. 5 coins. Can buy 1 food with that. Hey, nice work catching the Mimikyu, Kixie. I'm stuck. Oh, we got it. Decent IV too. Nice. I'm only a little bit jealous because I don't know what it looks like. Mimikyu is one of my favorites. Well, now I gotta see what it looks like. Oh wow. Yeah, I've seen this one before. It's like a poorly drawn Pikachu. Interesting. Generation 7? Known for its unique design, it wears a rag to look like Pikachu because it desires to be loved and popular like Pikachu. Its true form is terrifying, making others afraid to approach it. Mimikyu's ability Disguise allows it to avoid 1 hit from the opponent's attack. It's a ghost fairy type. What does it look like without the rag? A black shadowy blob. Leaked concept art. Its story is good too. It's a ghost fairy type, yeah. It's interesting. What's its story from? Is that from a game? It first appears in Pokemon Sun and Moon. I didn't even know those were a thing.
Follow us.
How dare you look under its disguise? From Pokemon? Yeah, I know that. I'm looking up which ones. I didn't even know Sun and Moon were a thing. I didn't have a 3DS though. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Mimikyu can use an exclusive Z move, a special one-time use powerful attack known as Let's Snuggle Forever that requires Mimikyu to know the attack Play Rough and hold an item called Mimikyuum Z. It appears as a totem Pokemon. Special boss opponent in-game. Both Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon. Mimikyu later reappears in Pokemon Sword and Shield and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Mimikyu also appears in Pokemon Unite, Pokemon Shuffle, Pokemon Masters X, and Pokken Tournament. Oh, and it's in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. In a music video rapping about itself. Apparently the Mimikyu raps about itself. Interesting. Cool. I learned something new. Also, my pet fell asleep and has pooped the bed. But we have lots of food. Are you still sleepy? All right, we'll let you sleep some more. Hey Domo, how's it going? Hoi hoi. I will stare into the void if I want to. Let's give Domo a shout out here. How was your stream, Domo? I saw that you were streaming. I was lurking for a bit. I didn't get a chance to really see what you were up to. But I hope it was a good stream. Hope you had lots of fun. We're making a there's an ad in progress also. But yeah, we're making a 64 by 64 pixel game. Game Jam game. My brain froze for a second. Let's play Withering Rooms. I don't know that one. Still sleepy. Now you're awake. Oh, wait, we should have made him work. Now you're sleepy again. It's good. Awesome. Glad you liked it. There it is. Yeah, I went in the hole. There it is. Alright, you ready to work again yet? Alright. Gotta make that monies. Theo, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome back, rather. I thought I fixed that. Oh, I guess we're still playing the same build. I made a coin flip gambling system where you can choose heads or tails and bet as much points as you want on the game. Cool. Yeah, we're just testing some of the new dungeons that I made here. So let's take a look and see how many dungeons I completed there. Dungeon level 21. So it would be cool if after you get to level 20, it like, or maybe after level 10, it gives you 10 more, right? So this next dungeon one, we've got this. So what if we do if variable value and we say dungeon level is less than 10, then we copy this and paste it here and just do what is it, 64 then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. And then we'll say paste it, and if it's so yeah, if it's greater than or equal, no, yeah, greater than or equal to 10, then we do this one instead. And then if it's equal to 20, so we'll copy another one. And then then we don't need a random at all. We just change the scene to the boss fight, or the boss intro, right? Or the boss level? Boss 1. So we've got boss 1, boss intro, and then this is going to be boss fight. And then also we don't want a treasure chest in here, do we? Or you know, it might be cool to have it. Yeah, why not? You can get treasure in the boss room, right? Why not? Just gotta make sure they're in logical spots here. Yeah, that works. There's an execute in chat. I'm going to make gambling unlock after first prestige. Cool. So then here we want to change the scene to the fight scene. Yep. And then we haven't actually coded the fight scene. We got some dialogue in there so to make sure that we can make things fit, but none of it actually works or does anything. But it'd be cool to get this working. But also, we kind of want to make it so you get other pets first. So maybe we should do that, where you get the other pets first. So yeah, we should probably make some levels for the pets. So yeah, we can start in the corner as per usual, and then so what we want to do in these ones is make sure that the chest is like blocking the only way through. Taco Crepe, welcome in. What up, Rick? What up, Taco? We are going right along here, making stuff for this game. Everyone should check out Taco Crepe. They do a fantastic job with pixels. They make VTuber stuff. They have a VGen. They're just all around cool person. They've got some really cool stuff on their Patreon, or was it Ko-fi? Patreon, Ko-fi? I can't, Ko-fi, wasn't it? I can't remember. Anyways, they've got some cool emotes that they've made. So yeah. If you want to link your wherever you've got those, feel free to do that. But welcome in. Thanks for checking in. You tried streaming just now, but it kept disconnecting. Oh no, cry. I'm sorry. That sucks. That's the worst feeling, right? Oh, that's not gonna work. Call this one pet 2. Whoops. Pet 2. And then we will export it as an image. And then we'll make a new one for pet 3. Alright, and then we've got pet 3 now. And hopefully 3 pets is enough. Alright, so now we need to make these in a sprite here. We've got our dungeons. We'll make a new layer, make a new frame, we'll move the loop over, delete that one, and then we'll open up our pet ones, pet 1, or pet 2 and pet 3, we'll throw them up here. And then we'll copy it, or let's do pet 2 first. Paste it there. Make a new layer. Make a new frame. Pet 3, copy it. Paste it. There we have it. Pet 2, pet 3. Oh, it doesn't have a this thing. Now it does. You got the eel. And the platypus. The chomping platypus. There's a dancing one in there too. Not the platypus, the eel. There it is. Oh yeah. Look at that grooving eel. Pets, not pests. Pets. Uh-oh, we got farts going on. Pet 2. Pet 3. There we go. We'll copy them. Wait, where's the...
I do not mean to pry, but you don't by any chance happen to have 6 fingers on your right
There
hand?
it is. I hate to pry, but do you happen to have 6 fingers on your right hand?
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father.
Deaf Icarus, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that for sure. Pet 2 and pet 3. Deaf Icarus, are you a game dev or an artist or anything like that? Just out of curiosity. A lot of the people who drop in are. You don't have to be, of course. I lost all my points to this stupid robot's coin flip. Oh no.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
I don't know. So this one, increment pets found by 1. Pet 1 starting values. We want pet 2 starting values. But we don't have any variables for pet 2 yet. Let's get the level for pet 3 going here. And I kind of want to change pet 1 because as it stands right now, you can dodge that, which means that you won't get the first pet and then you'll never get any pets ever, right? So that would break the game. Not what we want. Wait, that's not where I wanted it. All right. There's a Cradily in chat. Some type of Pokemon. Alright, so we've got our 3 pets, but we don't have variables for any of the pets. So we look here, we have a lot of variables for pet 1. We need to make them all for pet 2 and pet 3. So let's make a list of them. So this is it. This was like our unofficial list, and this is our official list. So pet 1, pet 1 Sleepy. Pet 1 Sleepy Skip Hay. Pet 1 underscore energy 1's int. Pet 1 energy 10's int. Pet 1 asleep. Pet 1 underscore food 1's int. Pet 1 underscore food ends int. Pet 1 underscore food main int. So as you can see, we have a lot more variables than the unofficial list. So we've got food main, health main, pet 1 underscore health main int. Pet 1 dirty int. Pet 1 underscore energy main int. Pet 1 underscore energy tick. Pet 1 underscore health 1's int. Pet 1 underscore health ends int. Pet 1 underscore sleep int. Pet 1 underscore starving. Pet 1 underscore water ones int. Pet 1 underscore water hens int. Pet 1 underscore water main int. Work ones int. Work hens int. Work main int. Pet 1 underscore work level. Pet 1 underscore working. Pet 1 underscore working tick. I think that's all. Wow. That was a lot though. Should we count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 25. 25 variables for each pet. It's actually not too bad though, considering we've got like over 500 variables to use. But yeah. We will start with variable 40. Let's get that note up on a different monitor so it doesn't go away. All right. Pet 2 underscore, or I guess it doesn't have an underscore. Sleepy. Pet 2 sleepy. Pet 2 sleepy skip hay. Pet 2 underscore energy ones int. Tens int. Sleep. Food ones int. Food 10, 12s. Food 10s int. Food main. And then health main. Pet 2 underscore 30 int. pet 2 underscore energy main int pet 2 what was the last one? Energy main energy tick pet 2 underscore health ones int ends int pet 2 underscore sleep int pet 2 underscore starving pet 2 underscore water ones int oops yeah pet 2 underscore water 10s int and then water main int and then work ones int work 10s int work main int only 3 left for pet 2 pet 2 work level oh there's an underscore there pet 2 underscore working pet 2 underscore working tick. Alright, that's all the pet 2 variables. Now we're on to pet 3. Pet 3 sleepy pet 3 oh there's no space there pet 3 sleepy skip A pet 3 energy ones int oh, 10s int pet 3 underscore sleep pet 3 underscore food ones int. This is very exciting stuff, I know. Sorry, I'm just getting some water here. Alright, we got food 10s int. Next is food main int. Alright, after food main int is health main int. After health main int is dirty int. Pet 3 underscore energy main int. Pet 3 underscore energy tick. Health int, health 1's int, health 10's int. Sleep int. At 3 underscore starving. Oh, pet 3 underscore water 1's int. Water 10's int. Water main int, right? Yep. And then after water is work. Work 10's. Did I do work 10's? No. Wait, I did. So then main int. And then work level. Almost done. Working. Working tick. Alright, now we've got all the variables for all the pets. So we've got pet shown. That's an integer, right? So that can be 1 through 3. So let's change our script, our next dungeon script. So instead of going to the boss here, we're gonna go to pet 2, and then we'll go ahead and copy this event, paste it, and say this. So if it's 30, then we go to pet 3. and then copy it, paste it. If it goes to 40, then we'll go to boss fight. Or no, boss 1. Cool, so now we should be able to get more pets after going through 20, 30, or 20 or 30 dungeons. And so we have this calculate player or pet 1 starting values. Can we duplicate this? Would love to be able to duplicate scripts. But we cannot. What we can do is copy all of this and paste it here. Pet to starting values. So then we need to change all of these to pet 2. The health 1, pet 2. I guess we just do health 1 and then we find health. Yeah. Health 10's pet 2. Health main pet 2. And then energy 1's pet 2. Energy 10's pet 2. Energy main. Pet 2, energy main, there it is. And then we need food, so food 1's pet 2. Food 10's pet 2. Food main pet 2. And then work. Pet 2 1's. Pet 2 10's. Pet 2 work main. And then dirtiness. Okay, that takes care of pet 2. Pet 3 starting value. Alright, so health 1's, health 10's, health main, energy 1's, energy 10's, energy main, food 1's, food 10's, food main, water 1's, oh, water dense, water, oh, water 3 main, work 3 1s, work 3 10s, whoa, work 3 main, 33. All right, 3 is all set. It might be interesting to change up some of these values so different pets have different starting values, but I don't think it'll make too much of a difference because by the time you get to each one, all of the other pets will have different values, so. Time to go. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Well, thank you for hanging out, Kixie. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night too. So yeah, this is where things get nasty, right? So we've got our pet found int equals 1. It draws pet 1, right? So I think I'm trying to think of how to do this. I think the best way to do would be to change this to pet shown. I don't think we're even really using that variable yet. Yeah, apparently we are. Oh yeah, if pet shown equals 1. We're using it there. So I think that's what we should be doing up here too. Instead of pets found int equals 1, do pet shown. And then on this one, we should also variable value pet shown equals 1. And then on these we need to change this to pet 2, and then on this one pet 3, and so then what we need to do is we need to draw arrows if there's more than one pet, right? Arrows spots. So what we'll do here is if variable value, oh, there's a Wattrel in chat. So if variable value pet pets found int equals greater than 1. Well, let's just be, yeah, we'll do equal to 0, and then we'll do these. And then if variable value pets found int equals greater than 0. Wait, that's supposed to be 0, not 10. Then we want to put in actual arrows. So we need to put the arrows on our tile set. We don't have any arrows on here yet. So let's go to our mockup and we'll find our arrows. So we'll copy that, go to our tile set. There, now we've got arrows. So we'll save this, we'll export it, copy it over, copy this one to this one, replace it, never delete it, ever, and then yeah, so we can copy these. But instead of calling them spot, we'll just call them arrow. Alright, so for right arrow, or maybe, yeah, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really make a difference. It's gonna be like really late in this, so 180-ish? Was that right? Well, we want the right arrow, so... what does it look like? Hold on, wait. Give me that back. So 8, 9. So there's 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 185. 186. 187. And these ones would be 183, 182, 181, 180. And the location should be fine. Yeah. Alright. So then we need to make those actually do something. So I believe it's what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 and 7 are the arrows. So we'll put a comment here. Right arrow. Two already has one for left arrow. Alright, so what we want to do then is decrement by 1, and that's going to be pet shown. And then we want to do if variable value, and if it's equal to 0, then we don't want to do that. So if it's equal to 1, we want to do that. If it's equal to 2, we want to do that. Right, so 0, 1, and 2 are our pet numbers, right? So if it's equal to 0, we want to make it equal to 2. Because this is the left, so it's decrementing, right? So variable value, and then what's it called? The shown. Pet shown equals 0. No. Yeah? No. 2. Hey nerd. Welcome in, done. Your game looks cool. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm making a Tamagotchi dungeon crawler. Kind of a weird mix. Yeah, I think that only works in Twitch. Sorry about that. So we'll copy these events and throw them in 7 for the right arrow. So we'll have to change them. Oh, sounds cool. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's for the LowRez Game Jam, and I think we've got 17 days total. And, well, on the 17th it's over, right? So, however many days that is left. Oh, you're doing it too? You're just making a card game. Hey, card games are tough. I've tried to make card games and failed, so good on you for being able to do that. So if it's at 0, now we want it to be... Wait. 1. Or we would just want to increment it, really. And then if it's at 2, we want to set it to 0. No problem, I just saw it and was curious. How long you've been working in GB Studio? Any recommendations for learning? I have to finish for the NB Jam. They are. Game Maker beat my ass. You better not. Yeah, I've been using GB Studio since 2023. So it was like October, or no, July in 2023 is when I started. So a couple years now, and I love it. I think it's really easy to use. I haven't really had too many problems with it. There was one bug that I couldn't figure out in one game that took me months to figure out, but it ended up being something stupid and idiotic that I just forgot. I was incrementing a index variable, and it was going over the limit because I only set it to equal the limit, not equal to or greater than the limit. So when I was saving and loading it, sometimes it would load at the increment, but increments it before checking to see if it was at it. So it would go over it and then it would crash. And I was like, why is it doing this only sometimes? And I couldn't figure out for like 6 months. But it wasn't like my main project or anything like that. So it wasn't like I was just, you know, pulling my hair out for 6 months. It was like I would try something, it wouldn't work, and I'd be like, ah. Then I'd go back and try it again, and it wouldn't work, and ah, you know. But eventually I got it. But yeah, as far as learning Game Maker Studio goes, there's some really great tutorials on gbstudiocentral.com. It's a fantastic spot. If you do a search for what is it, GB Studio Central. Yeah, GB Studio Central, all things GB Studio, and it's got a whole bunch of things. And there's a GB Studio magazine, which I wish I could afford. But yeah, tons of cool stuff in this. And like what resources, articles, tips and guides. But generally this stuff comes up when you're searching. So yeah. It doesn't have everything you need in it, but what I also recommend is joining the GB Studio Discord, because if you like run into problems that you don't find in like a tutorial for, either in GB Studio Central or on YouTube, then you can ask professionals that really know their shit, and they're pretty quick to help. And also they're building the engine, so like if you have like feature requests or things that you're confused about, like they're the people to talk to because they're actually making the engine. And it gets updates all the time, which is super cool. Pio says, I programmed this and I think the robot's cheating. You should try Game Maker. Who, me? I've tried Game Maker before. At this point, there's not a lot of engines I haven't tried yet. Like Love 2D, maybe I haven't done that one. Picotron, I haven't done that one. I've done Pico 8, but I haven't done Picotron. I don't know. Pygame, I haven't done Pygame. I'm sure there's more. I played with Construct for a bit. Didn't really like it, didn't get very far. I played with Godot for a bit. Again, I didn't get very far. I thought it had lots of potential, I just didn't get very far. Dang it, I added a bet max button and I lost 1,000,000 points testing it. Well, luckily, as a game dev, you could just give yourself 1,000,000 points with a button press also, right? There's a Camerupt in chat. So the next thing we need to do is update all the tiles when we switch. And that's going to be kind of a pain in the butt. Because we've got this pets found is 0, and then else, all of this. Then the arrow spots, that works, but all of this stuff here, we need to like redo based on each pet. So we'll go copy all of those. We'll go into the button, because it needs to happen when we press the button. So we'll do the left button first, because it's here. So yeah, we'll just paste all of those here. And then if pet shown equals 1, so we can actually get rid of that. That's redundant. And all of these are actually fine for pet 1. So that's cool. It's these other ones that we need to like adjust, right? GG's, my bedtime was 4 hours ago. I gotta sleep. Okay, well, have a great sleep. I can, but I ain't a cheater. You're a game dev. Of course you're a cheater. Gotta cheat at your own game. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be staying up too much longer either. Ugh. I should be winding down. I kind of want to see the different pets, but that's kind of like a big undertaking also. So honestly, some of these should be happening only if pet 1 is shown, right? And this, I don't think we need that. Could be wrong, but gonna get rid of it. So copy this, paste it, and put 2, right? Wait, that's not even right. This should be health main. No wonder why the heart was never happy. Yeah, this is kind of messy here. So sorry if I get kind of quiet. I'm concentrating deeply. So the money and the energy. Oh, so this actually. Oh, this is just the graphics. And this should be depending on the pet. Oh, this should be depending on which pet is shown. So, yeah, if variable value, pet shown equals 1. Alright, let's copy this first. And then paste this. Paste that there, and 2. And then we'll copy this, paste it, and then pet or asleep 2. Sleep 2. Pet shown equals 3. Asleep pet 3. So those are not the numbers, those are just the graphics, the clock, and the poop. This is also going to rely on which pet is shown. So paste that, we'll delete this. Pet shown equals 1. Calculate poop 1. Copy event. Paste. This one is 2. This one is... Oh, we don't have a calculate. We don't have the scripts for that. We need more poop. We need all of these for each. I don't think I can do that tonight. This will give us things to do tomorrow. We'll make a note. So yeah, on the to-do, we want to switch between pets and calculation scripts for pets 2 and 3. Fight boss. Add pets 2 and 3 to calculate time script. Alright, so that should, you know, remind us where we are at least. Maybe we'll do finish poop clean. Alright, we'll finish left and right arrow buttons. Yeah. And then in another parenthesis, we'll do poop. We'll remember. We just kind of ended like right in the middle of it, and like it's pretty obvious. But that will help us if we're completely unaware. But yeah, I think it's about time to wrap things up. So let's get a raid rolling. Give me a second to search for a pixel artist. It's not too late, so there should be some people on. And of course, there are people in my friends list on, but I like to find new people. This one looks like it could be interesting. They're making spaceships. And it looks like Game Boy art. Of course, there's an ad. Dispensing your daily dose of veggies, Brocco. Based on a 2,000 calorie diet, consult your doctor. Yeah, let's raid Brocco. Looks like they do... Ooh, they do raps too. We gotta raid them before they end their stream suddenly, because that happens all the time. Alright. So there's the raid message. Thanks again everyone for hanging out. Definitely appreciate it. You're always awesome. Taco Crepe, thanks for being cool, being here. Pio, I appreciate you dropping in. Sorry I still haven't checked out your game. I will get to it eventually. I'm just busy with this game jam. Thanks to Kixie for hanging out. Always appreciate that. Ari Boops dropping in earlier. Cyphex. Everyone was very cool today. Def Icarus for the follow. Arya for the follow. Very much appreciate you. Kara for dropping in. I appreciate that as well. Everyone was very cool today. Got a lot done. Can't wait for tomorrow. We'll get even more done. Hopefully I wake up in time to get some of my life stuff done, and then we'll stream probably, I don't know, 7:38 maybe, something around there, my time. I don't know, whatever. We'll figure it out. It's probably not the time that's on the schedule. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But thanks again, everyone. I appreciate it. All right, looks like the raid is about to happen in a few seconds. So we'll see you there. Take care. Thanks for the stream. I appreciate that, Taco Crepe. Thanks for being here. See ya.
Rick, hey, thanks for the raid.